brick and mortar, thick as scripture, drawing lines in the sand and laying borders as tall as towers. I babble on until my voice is gone. This hill I'll die on is about 90 meters of bricks, colored indigo and inscribed with my name and lined with cedar. But the words fall flat like cymbals crashing, like molars gnashing. 'Cause like constellations a million years away, every good intention is interpolation, a line we drew in the array, looking for the faces, looking for the shapes in the silence. All that's left for me to climb to the heavens is the chasm of the night and the matter of time. But I hear the rumble as the tectonic plates start to shake, and I feel my blood pounding like the beat of a drum. It's like constellations a million years away, every good intention is interpolation, a line we drew in the array, clinging to the faces, clinging to the shapes in the silence.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Cursed Ones, where we play Dungeons and Dragons whenever the fuck we feel like it. Hello, welcome. I need to recombobulate the stream because we have some new assets. That's fun. Yippee! Who could have seen this coming? Definitely no one, because no one's here. On that note, I have to really quickly run and do something. I'll be right back, you know? I just gotta quickly go handle something. Let's yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah, no, take your time.
Yeah,
Okay,
thank you.
no problem. I sure hope that's nothing to worry about.
It shouldn't be. We're all in our normal spaces that we've always been
nothing
in.
for most of us to worry about is what I'm gonna wager.
Yeah.
That's so true. I agree.
Yeah. I really hope Dean plants one on you.
Hey,
Holy fuck.
I just wanted
What?
to check in. I heard you making those noises earlier.
Make out.
So I just wanted to ask if, are you winning?
No, I'm not winning.
Oh shit, what are you
I'm
playing?
not fucking Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons, that's that game with the fucking... The...
Oh my god!
With the cards.
Yeah,
No. This is crazy.
Well, that's that game with the cards. So I just wanted to ask you, son, what campaign are you in right now?
Cursed Ones.
Oh, you're really not.
Yeah, not really.
Hey,
not.
hey,
Not allowed
random
to wear
individual
it.
in
Good luck,
Kiki's
kid.
frame.
Yeah,
Random
fucking
individual in Kiki's frame. Do you have all of your toes?
There he goes.
Don't ask if they have all of their toes, you
You
fucking
need to ask people if they have
weirdo.
all their toes.
I don't know who that
bro.
was.
That's kind of fucked up.
Jesus. Yeah, that side. My dad walked in.
People,
Sorry, I had to go deal with something. I'm back.
he pulled up
No, all
the
good.
Sorry, my dad
went,
walked in.
Kiki dad, does he have all his toes?
Who?
You.
I knew we know the answer.
My
is
my
no.
dad just walked in and Ro asked a very insensitive question about his toes.
Oh, what the fuck? That's so rude. So rude to your dad.
The world has to know, you know?
Well,
He
I
has
wouldn't.
one.
I wouldn't
Do
know.
they?
I'm not his dad. All right, let's
I
jump
guess he
into
does have all of his toes.
let's jump into the intros and the question of the day. The question of the day today is it's a character building ish question. What type of music genre would your character listen to the most? Probably. We'll see. You can get as specific or as broad and vague as you fucking want. Go wild. So, starting us off today is me, number one dad. That's weird. Don't remember putting that as my nickname. I guess give me an NPC. Give me an NPC y'all want me to do.
Alien.
Yeah, Elian.
Elian.
Zabalba.
Zabalba's...
No, I don't care about Zabalba. Elian.
Zabalba only listens to hyperpop, guys.
You know
I don't
what?
give a fuck.
I
about
am
Zabalba.
answering Tony's because I actually have thought about this. Zabalba
Fuck, it's
absolutely
over.
listens to like classical violin and like piano music and organ shit. Like absolutely just a connoisseur of a classic.
What kind of organs?
Stereotype.
All intestine.
SMH. All right. And that is going to bring us to next in the line, who is Freaky Friday Feline. Who are you, and what genre of music would your character listen to?
I'm Kiki. I play Lelee. As specific as I'll get is metal, because I think Lelee would listen to metal, but I'm not a metalhead, so I will let the metalheads decide.
What subgenre?
You-
What subgenre?
Yeah, what subgenre?
You know, I said I'll let you guys decide, because I don't know anything about it.
I honestly feel like Lelee would be in like sonically more into punk shit. I don't know how deep into like fucking growling death vocals are. I don't know how deep Lelee would get. You know what? Actually, Lelee would fuck around with sludge. Lelee could fuck with some sludge. Lelee just
I do like that is the
needs
one
to
kind
bite
of
and
metal I
scream.
actually know. The
Well-
specific kind of metal is fucking sludge metal.
Lelee gets to fuck with some sludge. You're gonna be fucking with some sludge tomorrow. Get ready.
Uh-oh. Okay.
All right. Next up, Pandonix. Who are you, and what type of music would your character listen to?
Hi, I'm Ro. I play Aros and Levi. Musical theater.
Yeah.
Knew it was coming.
Yeah.
Aros would fuck up Mean Girls the musical.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Big
He
Hamilton
probably-
head.
He probably can-
Huge lover of Hamilton. Knows every song by
Yeah.
heart.
He'd be
So
able.
true.
He'd probably just be able to like fucking belt out the Eurydice's solo and Wait for Me, just like
Oh, that's real.
Real.
That's so
On the
fucking
dot.
based.
yeah.
For real.
Oh, Hades Town was so fucking good. All right, next up,
It was.
Primordinary Sausage. Who are you, and what genre of music would your character listen to?
Hello, I'm Cece. I play Charpay. I am not good at articulating genres, but I do have a giant playlist of all the music that makes me think about Charpay. And so I'm not good at articulating genres. General alt shit. I love when women scream. And Chelsea Wolfe specifically is an artist that makes me think about her a lot. Is she metal? I don't know if she's metal. I don't think she technically counts, but she's something.
I think Charpay would fuck with War on Women. That's a really good fucking band.
I'm not familiar.
More on woman. She loves woman.
They do punk shit, and it's really good.
Fuck that. But I'm also a Crane Wives head. I love Crane Wives. Very, very that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, next up, we have the person who actually knows about different genres of music. Z Tony Spells. Who are you? And what type of shit would Gideon listen to?
I play Gideon Godbrand, and honestly, I feel like Gideon's just one of those weirdos who's like, I don't listen to music, and you're like, you don't listen to any music genre at all, and they're just like, no, I don't listen to music.
Gideon is
That's so
absolutely.
real.
Gideon listens to like fucking rain noises, just white,
Literally.
or just like those
He's
brown
just like
noise
me.
videos where it's just like a single tone.
Yeah.
I have a video that I just pulled up on my phone. 10 hours of soothing, relaxing, meditating Vietnam War sounds, would he be interested?
10 hours of
He doesn't, I
noises.
just said he doesn't listen to any music. Like, it's to the
It's
point
not
where, like, he
music.
might get a little bit mad if you were talking to him. You're just like, you don't listen to any music. Just any song ever. And he's just like, no.
Someone puts on music while he's studying and he just turns around and stares at them.
I just think it feels on brand, and there's just something very funny conceptually
It's so beautiful.
about people that just don't listen to anything. Like, they just don't interact with an entire just medium. They're like, no,
Your party has a bard in
don't do
it.
that.
It fits.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Father killer, son killer. Who are you? And what music does
What?
Bennie listen to?
Hi, I'm Crime. I play Bennie, and Bennie would most likely be listening to mid-century jazz.
Oh,
Think between the years of the early 30s all the way to
Woo!
probably beginning of baby boom post World War
That's
II.
real shit.
That's real shit. God damn.
Yeah,
Thank you,
and if he
Bennie.
had a favorite, it would probably be Anything Goes.
All right,
Or something
and,
by Nat King Cole.
and
that's all.
finally, no longer radioactive, who I will be reading out for because Ines is currently running for her fucking life right now. Lore-wise, classical because of that era she was born in. Free reign? She just likes shit with piano. Dear Alice moment. I don't think she's very picky about her music. I don't know, being stuck in the far realm means you don't get to choose the music of the speaker. There's this game called NSR I really like, and I think Yinu's theme would be a pretty good point of reference. I'm so close, let me in, I'm so close. Thank you, Ines. Beautiful. All right, well, let's do the recap and let's jump into things. So we technically have two angles for the recap here, but I think it's relative to say that, like, we know where Gideon's left off on. I think, yeah.
Shitty Aros.
Shitty Aros cat.
Shitty Aros
Shitty
cat.
Aros
Wait,
cat.
I don't actually know where Gideon left off on because nobody fucking told me.
Gideon has a
Well, then
fucking
you're
familiar now,
you're
and it's
gonna have
Aros.
to you're
Keep
gonna
up.
have to find out.
Yeah,
Because-
I didn't watch to the point in the VOD with Shitty Arrows Cat, so I actually don't know.
You're about to see.
You're gonna find out.
Well, last session, the party, basically, they were still in the deep ethereal plane, trying to find their way back to the material, and in the process, trying to save the deep ethereal from this kind of scourge of corruption that was being led from the front by one Jesper Vatrick, who had split his soul and become an amalgamated mess, trapping a bunch of the different souls into the ethereal plane and corrupting them in the process. After being met with the sight of a giant tree, the Tree of Life, falling towards them at rapid speeds, they were contacted by Carmina Marigold, who is only able to contact her followers by either, like, their moment of death or putting them in near-death scenarios. So, she dragged them all into her giant, fucked-up computer body made of skeletons. And from there, the party had a discussion with her about what Jesper had become and what they should do to stop him. To which Alice suggested that they should split up, taking on both the giant creature outside and Jesper differently so that they aren't able to team up, because after Alice gets a vision of seeing what they might look like together in the same fight, Alice realizes that they would be woefully just completely outclassed by those two working in tandem, and so Alice, channeling a little bit of Zabalba's edge, tells the party to listen to her strategy. After all, she was the one that took them all down last, wasn't she? From there, the party adjusted the plan a little bit, basically agreeing that Charpay and Vulcan Charlemagne would go beat the shit out of the giant Soul Forge while everyone else would go tackle Jesper. And from there, the quest was set out to get Jesper prone on the ground so that they can force all of the corruption into him, with Nero leading the charge on that, and send his ass to the Far Realm. And with that, the party's plan was set in motion. On the top side, fighting the giant Soul Forge, Charpay shapeshifted into a giant fucking whale and had a fucking kaiju battle with that Soul Forge, with some help due to Vulcan, though they were quickly starting to get outclassed by the giant creature. They basically just had to hold out until the party could push Jesper into the Far Realm, and unfortunately, they came up a little bit short on that timing. Charpay was broken out of her wild shape, and in turn, Vulcan took a nat 1 blow for her and was immediately obliterated, going out, as he wanted to, as a hero. From there, down below, the rest of the party took on Jesper, who was still in Lelee's body, which has since been, crushed and mangled, and is only being supported by, a small bit of levitation. And Jesper, just completely out of his mind, had created a bunch of different little Malenko clones, fucking Batman Who Laughs style shitty little Joker babies, all over the place, and was like, hey, if you just give me Malenko for a second, I can transfer her mind into all of these corpses, and I can have a bunch of children, and you can keep yours, right? Maybe I could even give her a body in the process. But everyone was like, no man, you're just causing too many fucking problems. Go to the Far Realm. So, the party took him down, with everyone playing their part in getting him subdued on the ground. And from there, Nero, using his skill as a soul forger, took all of the corruption in the Far Realm, pushed it into Jesper, and pushed him into the Far Realm. From there, the session ended with the party asking a favor of Carmina Marigold, seeing if they could detach Alice from Zabalba. Unfortunately, Alice it's not something that could be done so easily, so instead, Carmina Marigold gave Alice a small dagger, and she said that Alice will know exactly when to use it. With the help of Wotan, the party returned to the material plane, right outside the lighthouse, where Nero said goodbye to that strange, weird, fucking horrible, shitty-ass morals group of party, and they departed. Also, I forgot to mention, Malenko turned into a little fucking crow girl. And she's very happy. So the session ended with Nero and Malenko going off to live their life. The rest of you guys left outside the lighthouse in Wandermere. So, without further ado, are we ready to begin the Cursed One session 180?
Yes.
Yes! Just before we do, I just want to say, Ethan in the general channel just went, wait a minute, has Ro been short for Roman this whole time? Yes.
Yeah.
I thought it was short for... No, I can't think of anything funny.
It's okay.
Rhombus.
I'm short and Jeff. It's okay, Ethan. None of my college friends have caught on either. But also, it is also happens to be short for anything with RO in it, which happens to include coronavirus or hearty meat broth.
Hearty meat?
Or rhombus.
I like
What
rhombus.
about rhombus?
I like rhombus.
Rhombus.
Rhombus
I
is
like
real
rhombus.
good. Okay, without further ado, let's jump into the session proper. The deep ethereal plane doesn't provide the sensation of weather. It maintains a damp chill, much less intense than the bite of the howling Aronian winds that you now once again. December 27th, Year M, Naturidai. You return to the unceasing crepuscule of the material plane. Perhaps that comes as a boon. Walking through snowfall this thick with a light to guide you often blinds you from the light's reflective sheen against the blanket of frost. The wind claws at your still unhealed wounds, watering your eyes and freezing tears to your eyelashes. It's just enough snowfall. Feels so quiet around you all. The trees look skeletal, laced in frost. Wind muffles enough to make the world seem breathless. The numbness begins to seep in, icing your wounds enough for the dull aches to fade. For most of you, that is. You can see the faint outline in the distance of the Stridonia Institute's towering campus through the sparse tree line around the lighthouse's islet. Wandermere. What do you do now that you've returned home to the material plane?
Aros?
Yeah, let me get on that.
Just ahead, please. I wanna take a nap or something.
Yeah, alright. I'm gonna cast a healing spell, if I will tell you what it is once I pull up my character sheet, because I'm on a mildly different setup. Probably, yeah.
Yeah, so just following Lelee's advice and only curing Lelee's head, so that you can parse away the concussion, allowing Lelee to rest. You rub your hands together, sing a small little hum that almost gets lost in the frigid winter air. My dog is eating shit off the floor. That's not part of a monologue. Let me just get out of here. So, you put your hands on Lelee's head and press them inward. Those kind of horns curling up from Lelee's head, those new ones. They don't move out of the way. They don't change in their position. They seem to just be stuck there. You press healing into Lelee's palm.
Take 12 points of healing.
Yes.
I don't know if we can find a better healer than you, Aros, that maybe we could look for a surgeon. Something.
I can keep going.
Aros, you also do recall, as the one who has spent the most time in the Stridonia Institute of the people currently in this conversation, that, remember in your one-shot, you were in the medical bay of the Stridonia Institute. They do have a medical wing there.
Yeah, they've got doctors here. So
Maybe that would be a good idea.
yeah. Go to sleep, and he just like puts a little paw on Lily's forehead.
Oh.
Okay.
Elves are not technically able to sleep, really in the way that they are most often, like, the way that sleep is most often characterized. Elves do not do that. They trance. And so, the most you can really settle for, Lelee, is closing those eye sockets of yours and just hoping it does something, give some kind of relief from the pounding headache currently splitting through your head, all the way up the nerve ends of your horns. You walk to the Stridonia Institute?
I holler over my shoulder and start walking.
Guys begin to walk. Give you a moment of any discussion. To let Hammy out.
I think he's just
We
like.
heard.
Hi, gamers. I'm here now.
Hi.
Oh my god, Hammy?
Hi. No, you wish. This is not Hammy.
Okay.
It's me.
Eros is just humming as he walks, just something small, something. Trying to be gentle. One of the Song of Rests. I think Lelee taught it to him actually a bit earlier. It's one of the lullabies she knew as a kid.
Aw. Alice is probably looking around really shook at that. It's been ages since she's been in the actual material plane proper, so there's like a couple of moments where she just stops, pokes a leaf, and then keeps walking. But as soon as she realizes that we're actually heading towards a building, she sort of just doesn't know what to do. It looks really uncertain, and eventually just kind of goes, if we're going in somewhere that has people, what should I do?
Honestly,
How do we?
at a time like this, I think people are going to be understanding. I wouldn't worry about it so much.
Okay, if you say so. I trust you, Charpay.
Yeah. We're not gonna hide you.
Okay.
If they're not nice to you, then they can get a talking to from me.
Thank you.
I wish we could have given you a bit of a warmer welcome to the material, but
Oh no, this is great. I haven't seen like proper grass in a while. I mean, there's the ethereal.
I do truly hate to talk over Alice here. It is the middle of winter, no grass in sight.
Oh no grass. Fuck,
Yeah,
snow.
Snowed over trees.
I haven't seen snow in ages. There's no snow in the Fire Realm. It's pretty sad. Also really
Here.
cold.
He just does a quick prestidigitation and just like sends a little bit of sparks dancing along the snow to make a little light show across the ground. It's very pretty.
Due to the
So
way
cool.
that those small kind of crystals of snow are gently resting atop this kind of snowbank that you're currently trudging your way through, the little lights that you send dancing across the surface of it reflect in a way that almost spreads outwards in this almost aurora borealis-like sheen that shines out across its surface. And with the small bit of wind that's picking up the surface layer and creating this small kind of fog, it all just dances around, and eventually it swirls up off in the sky as Aros finishes their note. It makes a small path forward into Wandermere, which you continue to follow, backlit by the lighthouse. As you walk inside, not much has changed about the site of Wandermere, but what little has is in its additions, not subtractions. In the middle of the town square, a great fireplace has been built. Scattered around town, too, people seem to have donated their kind of bonfire pots and mess kits to light the sunless town. People have torn down their tapestries, flags, and home decor to help stoke the flames. Rudimentary attempts to keep produce flame up seems to have been attempted, only to be steadily replaced with true fuel and flint-spawned fire. Over the great center bonfire, there's efforts to feed. Crockpot you saw being used over the winter solstice as of late is being reutilized outside of its holiday to perform and give warm food to people in wooden and bone-carved bowls. Perhaps it's something to mention, because no doubt it would catch some of your eyes, the flower garnishes that decorate their bowls, the bread. They're sharing loaves, pulling them out, fresh from the small oven that they've built into the fire. In Aros, feasts are plentiful. They are for all. The crossroads sign of Wandermere greets you all as you walk a little closer into the midst of town. Directions point to the following locations: the Wandermere Marketplace, the Stridonia Institute, Snowdrop Pub and Inn, and the Housing District. Continue to the Institute.
Yeah, we got injured.
Yeah.
With Lelee in tow, you guys continue to walk through to the Institute. Though before you do, is there anything you would like to look at? Anything in the process?
I imagine Charpay is mostly just... Oh, sorry. You can go ahead.
No, you go first.
Charpay is probably, like, sort of, like, hanging back, like, with Alice. I imagine, like, she's just, like, kind of, like, guiding her, that, like, one of the hands just to, like, kind of escort her. And, like, she's planning on just intimidation checking anyone who looks at her weird. So...
You most certainly do catch a number of eyes in your direction, Alice. Curious, perhaps scared at first. In fact, the first few times people look up at you from the Great Fire, there's flinching. Some of the nearby hunters or protectors of the town or former spellcasters reach down to what would be their weapons. Only for Charpay to, in turn, step in front of you. At least a little bit of protection. There are, unfortunately, more townsfolk than there is all of you guys. And with the flames that they carry in their hands and torches, the sight is something that, if it erupted, wouldn't be pretty. But for now, Charpay, I'm assuming you're just giving a look.
Yeah.
I'm not even
She
gonna
probably
make you
changes
roll
her
intimidation. You are. What are you doing, actually?
Oh, yeah. She probably changes her approach a little bit depending on the danger of the situation, just between just, like, very, like, mean looks and just, like, very genuine smiles and just, like, waving at them.
Yeah. Some people seem to turn away politely. You get the sense, and you hear some murmurs. You hear one of them as you're passing by. That's an unfortunate curse. But you make your way past. Into the great grand doorway of the Stridonia Institute. And as you creak it open, we enter. Somewhere else. Sound of a cat coming away. With classes cancelled for the foreseeable future, there's been no opposition to letting you, for the time being, stay within the walls of the Stridonia Institute to rest, to study, to work. Gideon, you've been set up, perhaps fittingly, in the Abjuration Lecture Hall. Room, after all, is more secure, being in a repeating private sanctum. No sensors can go in, neither can teleportation or extraplanar travel. You can see outside through a grand circular stained glass window. But unfortunately, most of the site is blocked off by snowfall. There's a couple of inscribed old looms. They're aiding devices for young abjuration wizards not yet used to weaving their wards like forging cloth and fabric. And there's parchments, mostly books, on the basics of magic itself. Other than that, it's a teaching space, so there's not much aside from some desks pushed to the side of the room to give you more space, a bed that's been set up with the donation of a quilt from Melania Fairwind, and a cat bed, courtesy of Fragile Wind. It's just that, and whatever else you've set up or done with the place. Your new feline companion has been dozing off, draped around the back of your neck for a good hour or so. Your hearing has been slowly getting better enough post-explosion for you now to be able to hear the little purring noises it makes instead of just feeling its trilling against you. Also, hear the smell it makes as it swivels up on your shoulder, fur bristling. Cat jumps to the floor with a silent precision to its fall and bounds towards the door of the room, plopping itself in a little seat right before it turns its big golden round eyes back towards you with insistence biding behind them. It just very slowly takes a paw and just pats the door.
I think Gideon, looks up, and I think at his during his time here, he's barely walked at all because with spell mastery, I think he's literally just been misty stepping everywhere, just like bounding around. So I think he like just sort of glances up, shoots over to the door, and then opens it to see if the cat wants to be let out or if there's someone here. Just
Right as you go to open it, you hear a starting of a knock, only for you to pull the door open before the knock can properly make purchase. And Rhodes Calais, not Calais, wrong fucking last name. Rhodes, the tiefling professor that you made friends with, is going to open the door and is gonna watch you open the door. Hello there. I was coming to check in on you. He's come to check in on you a couple of times, sticking around a bit longer last check-in to let you scribe from his spellbook, and he, in turn, rolled over your own tattoos, picking one for himself and jotting it down once you finished with his book. You're aware about how we spoke briefly about preparing a search for your missing companions yesterday?
Yes, vaguely, yes.
We might have to put a rain check on that little scrying adventures of ours we penned in.
And why is that?
One of the nurses down at the apothecary told me they just admitted an elf to the medical ward. Purple hair, carried in by a tabaxi with some others in tow. Sound like your people?
Yes, it very much does, in fact. Okay. Alright. We should go. We should go to check it out.
That we should. And he is going to kind of hold the door open a little bit further for you to get ready and walk. And as he does, your cat is going to trot forward and is going to kind of meet up with Rhodes's familiar, which is a small ooze made of ink with white little buttons for eyes and a little small face on it. And the two familiars kind of they bounce at each other a little bit, just kind of creature-to-creature communication before they start taking lead as Rhodes start walking. And I think you mentioned, since Gideon hasn't really been walking, mostly been teleporting. As you actually do take a step forward, your bones creak. It's that itch of fresh ink against your skin, this tugging, irritating feeling, especially since you've been keeping your weight off of that one knee that Bennie tattooed not too long ago. It squeaks like an unoiled machine as you put your weight into it, and you slightly see Rhodes give you a wince. All good there?
Well enough. Some things take time.
That they do. Other thing to mention, I suppose, as we walk down, apparently the elf was in bad condition. He's been admitted to the trauma ward, and should be quite close to Elian, which of course means stable, but...
It's definitely unfortunate to hear. At the very least, they're alive. I mean, that's workable.
And again, I wasn't given descriptions of all your companions. Who knows exactly? Well, I guess that's something we'll find out as we head down.
Yes.
So you two start your walk through the halls of the Stridonia Institute. For a second, as you're walking, getting your steps again, feel a tug. Chain patterns around your fingertips constrict, snap around your phalanges. Feel creeping sensation. A paranoia latching onto your brain. But someone is watching you. You? Your body. But not you.
Yeah, I mean, I will say it. We've probably also been keeping mind blank up these past few days.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yep. Nope.
Yeah.
That doesn't... This goes beyond that. Looking not at your... I think you actually hear Elo, great boorish, boastful colossi, for the first time in your mind, mumble something under his breath. Any mind?
I think I give, in my mind, I give a little bit to try to, I don't know, I guess decipher what he's mumbling.
Roll insight.
Bad at that. Let's see. Nope, I got like a 5.
Too quiet, too restricted. Mumbles something and seems to give you a little more leeway than it typically does. Fading into the back for now. Without much else to say. In fact, with nothing to say. Pretty damn quiet. As you're walking down the hall, you're able to just fall in line with Rhodes's footsteps until eventually reach the medical wing. Lelee, the medical ward of the Stridonia Institute is busy. That's the best way to summarize the clatter of noise you hear. Pretty much everyone without a reason to need to be in the ward is filtered out, and is offered a dorm to stay in if they need one, or is turned away to the inn if not. So, you guys all dropped Lelee off, and were escorted pretty urgently. So, Lelee, you've been left to your own devices on a cot that, of course, to your luck, is floating. You can't exactly distract yourself at the moment from... Well, you certainly know. You feel it, don't you? Lelee, I want you to roll Constitution saving throw.
That is a dirty 20.
You feel it climbing up your head and your back as you kind of flinch in on yourself a little and grit your teeth. You let out a couple of weak coughs as you do, and just kind of notice up from your mouth this substance spits onto the bed next to you. Can't see what it is. It doesn't taste like blood. It doesn't taste like saliva or spit or anything like that. Then you just roll back over as it subsides. You hear your ears twitch. It's natural to know the sound of your family member's footsteps, or the sound that may bubble up from a stifling of a cough or clearing of the throat. It's not so natural to hear the footsteps of a dead man. I'll leave you to it. You know where to find me, hopefully. You don't know that voice, but it's the one attached to those footsteps. That's not the one that just spoke. Those footsteps, they're a different person, and it can't be, because Gideon, Rhodes pats you on the shoulder, leaves you to it, as you stand in front of a curtain to a small corner of the medical bay leading into a small, cramped recovery room. You see tufts of purple hair through the small crack in the curtain leading in.
I think I think sort of Gideon doesn't pull back the curtain just yet, and I think he sort of speaks up and just says, could I have the name of the patient currently in here?
What? How close am I to dying?
Well, hopefully not too close, all things considered.
Well, I'm hearing a dead guy talk, so I think that's pretty fucking close.
Are you alright? You seem maybe a bit delirious.
I'm perfectly fine. Ghost of Gideon, whatever. Just fell off a fucking building and beat the fuck out of him.
I think, I think at that point with the, Ghost of Gideon comment, I think he does pull back the curtain to say, I'm not entirely sure what you assumed my state was before we separated, but I'm very much not a ghost.
Great for you, I guess. How do I know you're not dead? 'Cause last time I fucking saw you, you were in that.
You see, from Lelee, this
Ah,
spew of this liquid that looks like pure arcana.
yeah.
Dribbles all over her. It's on the bed to the side as well. And as you step in, you also just see the state she's in. The horns ripped out from her head, and the ribcage that has been fused back into place by some rudimentary healing magic, but is still kind of slightly upturned with flesh covering it.
You're in that.
I knew an arcana check real quick on that,
Yeah.
oh. Sludge.
Fucking
I'm gonna have Cat give me a help action.
Aw.
That's
Arrows.
15 plus 17, so that's like, what, 32?
Yep. So with that, as you look a little bit closer at it, that is arcane fallout. When you cast magic, a little bit of arcana shoots through your blood to make it occur around you. That's just how this kind of works. And Lelee just coughed up a pure, raw chunk of it. Enough to indicate that there's a lot of magic in Lelee right now. A lot of it that is just purely coming out, and how much of it is. You notice something as well about the way that the colors on it kind of swirl and morph. It's that they seem to glitch a little bit. You've read into the topic of wild magic before. You know vaguely of its tumultuous horrors. Many good spellcasters lost to seemingly a roll of the dice, their magic going haywire and consuming everything around them.
So are you just gonna stand there, or tell me?
I think at that point, with everything going on, I think Gideon gets a little bit serious and walks up and she says, Lelee, I'm not dead, and I'm just gonna, I think Gideon just sort of puts a hand on Lelee's hand.
Roll your curse, Lelee.
Hold on. Yeah, I gotta roll the curse. It's okay, I succeed.
Lelee, you were in the floating bed, and you didn't really have any way to ground the fact that Gideon is actually in front of you until you feel that rugged, tattooed hand.
No. You were dead. You weren't in the plane with us. You're dead.
I'm not. I couldn't come when I dismissed you all, just with the restrictions of the spell and the scenario we were in, but I'm very much not dead.
I thought you were dead.
And I'm not.
It hurts a lot, Gideon. Could you just hold my hand?
Okay,
For
Lelee.
now.
I can.
Thank you. There's so much that happened.
I'm sure. Do you know where everyone else is? Who's still with you?
Aros and Charpay and Bennie. There's another person there, but she's good. You have to be nice to her, okay? She looks.
Okay. Who is this new person?
She.
More of it
She's
just...
from.
This time it kind of like,
She's
as Lelee jerks forward, more of that kind of like spits up onto the bed. Some of it falls onto your palm, stings a little bit against your arcane tattoos.
She's from the far realms.
Excuse me?
She's just a kid. Gideon, I need you to. I'm gonna tell you something, and it's gonna be really scary, okay? I just need you to trust that I know what I'm doing, and I know I made the right choice. Okay?
Lelee, what are you talking about?
Her name is Alice. She was a kid. who went to the far realms and stayed there. And she's connected. She's connected to Zabalba.
And this is all slotting pretty nicely into the legend lore from the one shot, right?
Yep.
Yeah. She's just a kid. There's a way that we can. I think there's a way that we could break the connection, but I don't know. It was from.
Lily, I'm very sorry, but I think I'm gonna go take care of something right now and Gideon teleports away.
Please don't hurt her. Please don't hurt her, Gideon. Please.
And you feel
I need you to trust.
You feel his hand vanish out from yours.
Gideon, please, Gideon. I just got you back.
And Gideon, you hear those like faint cries from exhausted down the hall because Misty Step only takes you so far. Rhodes is waiting outside the door to the medical room. I'm assuming that you're just bursting out.
Yeah, he is.
I think Rhodes clocks a look if you have any on your face.
I think I walk out to Rhodes and say, do you know where the rest of my companions are right now?
Right now? Give me just a moment. And he's gonna walk kind of towards one of the nurses and such at the medical ward and is gonna like hush under his breath, have a little back and forth with her, and then is going to just go, they got turned away, and we're not currently giving out rooms to people on campus, so really the only nearby inn that they could end up in would be... It's just down the road. They're probably right there. Snowdrop Pub and Inn. They should be in there.
Okay. I need to warn you, we might have a far realm breach right now, I'm not sure.
How big of a breach are we talking?
It might be the girl the button came from.
She's in the material plane.
Companion was pretty delirious, but possibly. I need to go find out now.
I'm putting the school on lockdown. You can handle that?
I can handle this.
Okay. And Rhodes is just gonna start running off down the damn hallway. You see him just like whip out his spell book and is going to start flipping through where you see arcane lock on the front as he is going to start going to every window and just blasting out spell slots right now to put the place on fucking lockdown. You hear him prestidigitation in his voice. We have a breach! Stay inside! Again?
He's going to that fucking inn. He's between, and running Missy. He's booking it, and the whole time just spinning up his spells. He's getting ready. He's getting prepped.
Minutes prior. Sorry, the Institute is currently on high incident protocol with the information regarding said incidents unable to be shared at the moment. We cannot provide haven to you all right now. We'll house your friend, of course, as she recovers, but for now, the Snowdrop Pub and Inn should be able to house you. You'll be able to come retrieve your friend when the captain pays his dues to the restful. Okay?
Is there anything that you can do to contact us if anything goes wrong? Or, because I really would not appreciate leaving her without something.
I'm so sorry. Unfortunately, our communications professor has gone missing in recent days, and he would be the one to give out those sort of calls if we could. We're running, unfortunately, low on magic right now. If you have something like a sending stone, I could easily take one half and send you all a message if anything happens. Or we could try and send a student after you all.
A student would work if you can spare it, but I get you're all busy.
Yeah, that's completely understandable.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, Lelee?
I was gonna ask Cece, do we still have those fucking Rocky Talkies, or did they just disappear?
I think they belong to Elian, so
they do
probably
belong to
not.
Elian. Yeah.
Okay.
No, Elian gave those to you.
Do we?
Yeah, you have those.
We still have the
You have
fucking
those.
Rocky Talkies.
You have sending stones.
Well, if we have the Rocky Talkies, then yeah.
All right. So you hand over a sending stone, and she'll just go, okay, we'll be in touch if anything happens, but I'm so sorry. It's just, we've had a high number of incidents in the last few days, and magical healing is a slim resource, so we can only house so many people at once.
Of course. I completely understand. We can't thank
Okay.
you enough. Really.
Just like give that to her. I guess I don't know if she'll be. She wasn't in great condition. I feel like she'd appreciate a bit of company if she wakes up or something.
To your
She
friend,
is
or do you
awake,
want it
but,
to
you
be
know.
held at the desk?
Honestly, can we
Okay.
get her?
We could have it given to her. Yes, we'll do that
That
for
would
the
be
time being, and if anything comes up,
Thank you.
we'll be sure to take the stone and contact you. Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you so
Okay.
much.
Thank you. And indeed, yeah, so basically, we'll get back to the consequences of that in a second, but for now, you are turned away from the Stridonia Institute. Back outside.
Well,
Aros looks admittedly just like tired down to his bones, but he just kind of like rolls back his shoulders and goes, "All right,
do you think
Alice-
if we go back to the lighthouse and like sing a little song, maybe they'll let us in? Like some carolers?
I was
I think Nero seemed pretty. He seemed pretty firm about keeping us out, and I don't want to
Yeah.
bother him even more.
Yeah, I'm still skittish around Malenko.
Yeah.
It's my own fault, but I was gonna say, Charpay, Alice, if you're tired, feel free to go rest. But if you'd like, I'm going to try to raise some spirits.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. I might not come with you because I don't think people like me very much.
Well, no better way to get them used to you than he just holds out a little paw, like, than a party, isn't it? Oh, isn't that like?
It's very true.
If you say so. And she takes his little paw.
That does sound really
Alright.
fun.
Oh, let's get rolling. Do you want me to roll performance or something to see how much of a party I throw?
Yeah, I think you head over towards the general main bonfire area, and is Alice following?
Alice
Can I come
is
too?
following, but it looks really reluctant because, like, at this point, she's sort of, like, really hunched close, and the head spike is just lowered to make it seem like she's less big.
I will also mention, at this current moment in time, you are not considered to have been long rested. You are still level 17, not rested.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Just want to throw that out there to the party.
Maybe
Damn,
we
I
want
wonder
a
who
long
is
rest.
level 18 right now.
Maybe we want a
He's
long
on and
rest.
out to
Maybe we do
your
want a long
location.
rest. Maybe we do. I mean, Charpay's okay, but
This can count as my long rest.
no,
I'd say that,
that's not
I mean,
how it
you
works.
could, yeah. Let's, for now, I'd say that, I mean, you can absolutely go raise some spirits in the morning. But people are indeed departing and such as well to probably go get some rest, so
Oh, okay.
for the time
Yeah,
being...
let's do it in the morning.
Yeah, you can absolutely do it later, though, because I really like that. So for now...
He's a bard, that's his job. He's got some new songs to sing anyway.
True. To the pub?
I think Aros just like stumbles a little bit and goes, okay, oh, Jesus.
You alright?
Yeah, not in the best state to play. They'll still be here tomorrow then.
Yeah.
Right.
Let's go get some sleep.
Yeah. Let's get a room.
It's a basic 1 gold piece fare per room. Each room has 2 beds. So up to you how many rooms you want. If you want to share up beds, what the deal is. This is Bennie, Charpay, Alice, and Aros.
I guess
how
the 2 rooms,
big are the rooms?
Big
we've
enough
got
for
a
Alice. Oh, you're at the desk.
great.
They should be big enough
Hello.
for your companion. They're structured so that Goliaths are able to comfortably stay, and they should be big enough for you. Ma'am?
Yeah.
Okay. They should be big enough.
Okay.
Thank you.
You have to duck a little bit, especially to get through the door, Alice, but you do manage to get inside. Are you guys doing 2 rooms, that, like, groups of 2, or are you just, like, doubling up the beds?
That probably makes no sense to get 2 rooms, but also I things are bad and I don't want to separate us for the
Okay.
Okay.
Who's covering the fee?
Oh, I'll cover it. It's 2 whole gold.
Aros
I'll
holds
cover
up the
it.
boulder parchment shear's hands, and then Charpay, you just reach into
I'll
your
cover
pocket and pull out your wallet. Can't
Well,
pull
I
out
can't.
the gold
I
piece.
let
Yeah.
someone else do it.
I always forget you guys are loaded.
I'm not as loaded as I used to be. Or that's.
A coin purse that looks rather large, like it should be holding a lot more than it does, is decidedly a lot emptier than it probably should be, as you reach inside Aros and pluck out a gold piece for Charpay, hand it to the innkeep, and you guys are put inside your room. There is a small, like, love seat that I'd imagine that Bennie can just sit on and just dad sleep on the chair. And then Charpay Aros can share a bed, and Alice
Works. That works.
Alice
perfectly.
takes up one. So
Alice slumps over.
It's been fucking forever since I've had like an actual bed.
Me too.
Most of the time, I'm really just being knocked out, and then I wake up in a different location. So
I can knock you out if you want me to.
No, I'm all right. I'm just expressing
Okay,
how
great.
nice this is.
All right,
I
that
don't
works.
know about you, but this couch is superb.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad.
He just like it starts like fucking taking off all the uncomfortable armor bits.
just getting into relative sleepwear, just like taking off all the leather armor bits and such. Everyone's just relatively getting ready for bed, common clothes and the like.
Alice is just curling up. That's her bed routine. She just croissants, and that's her. That's her sleeping.
Croissants! That's an adorable word to use for it. Yeah, just absolutely has to curl up into a little roll.
Very soft. You don't get beds in the fire home. This is very nice.
Yeah, God. The thing is that Charpay, despite everything about what happened to her, she was not technically that injured. She was on like 80 hit points at the end of that. So I imagine that she's like not extraordinarily tired just yet. So like if they have like a book or something, if they have like a fantasy Bible, she probably just like takes it out of the nightstand and is just like laying in bed reading.
I think there would be. This is a relatively religious town. There is a church stead in it. So I think just like small religious Aronian town would absolutely. It's not a Bible, though there is like a small informational book. Like there is a small scripture book. We're gonna say a small scripture book on Colossi, ancient Colossi, and some talk of celestials, passages of how the great Yeshua was beheaded, things like that, the nature, speculation on their deaths, and that one day they may return. Though, for now, that's yet to be seen.
Yeah, that's relevant to her. So like if we have the lights off, she'll just like she has like the tiniest little dancing lights that she's like kind of like hiding behind the book so it doesn't shine on anyone else, just so she can read in bed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Aros probably pushes the beds together, curls up next to Alice. And then before he goes to sleep, he's just gonna give a little mental prod to where Levi would be.
Roll insight.
Insight, that is 19.
You prod back to that area that moments ago found yourself unable to reach behind a mass wall of brain fog, only to notice that fog isn't there anymore. Feel something shift slightly. Chest. As you look down, flower on there is drooping a bit. Feel a kind of melancholy in that area where Levi tends to rest. It's on your chest, it sprouts out into a single chrysanthemum. Droops slowly.
So he is there though.
He's there.
He's gonna just push forth a couple notes of comfort, a small, simple melody, and my God, there's a cat. Hold on.
Oh,
You should hold him up. Hold him up.
Beautiful.
The beast is here.
So,
I need to see if we can.
the beautiful beast. So,
There's
Love
two.
the beast.
love the beast. It's shitty Aros cat. All right, yeah. So as
It
you look
literally
down and you start to push forward and hum a kind of soothing melody. Just here, stop. Just stop. We're supposed to be the one who keeps it together for us. You're supposed to be the face. So that you're supposed to have hope. So that I feel more crushed. You're not supposed to be the one who has to make decisions like couldn't go with you wherever you went. I was just back in the fucking void. And all I saw us make that command to Lelee. I'm supposed to be the one that makes those calls, not you. I'm the one who's supposed to make those decisions. And you're supposed to at least live a life a little bit better than mine. Because then what's the point? If we're both the same amount of broken and hopeless and... You were... I felt your last sensation, or lifted off.
I meant it. I really did when we were talking to Prometheus. I took some of the memories. I guess retook them. I guess the point of this is we can be broken together. And then maybe we won't feel so goddamn alone all the time. Alright. I'm the face. I get a lot of the good. But if you ever want to just pop out sometimes, take some of that for yourself. I'm asking you to be a little bit selfish. Because I think I want that for you. Alright?
Not supposed to be the one who has more hope. So what if I get too much and then the cycle continues? I don't even know how I can talk to you right now. This could just be some kind of fluke. Aros used to be so separate. And now I'm feeling like a person again. And despite that, I can't feel beat.
You need a heart to beat. Everything that happens is to your own understanding. If your heart doesn't beat, Does it matter? You still feel, you still think, we still talk.
Am I alive or am I dead? That's what I want.
Are any of us?
Why do I keep hearing drums?
Maybe that's what your heartbeat sounds like. Or maybe it's just how you listen to the world.
Scared to become a person again. Because what if I start liking it? It's called. And then I have to live with guilt. Person. Again.
I'll carry it with you. Our entire thing is, we're bards. We feel. I think that's where things got mixed up. We can't cast without feeling, without wanting.
Missed you.
And,
I missed you. I felt the sensation of missing you.
I missed you too.
Feel it. A small rose.
Good night. If you want to be around when I get back up, we're planning on throwing a party for the people outside. They could use a bit more smiles, a bit more things to feel, a safe space to stop being brave for a bit.
He thought of us before. Exploded. Don't know why I know that, but I do.
Huh.
Begonia. Back into her roots. Gideon. Charging through the snow. Find your way towards the entrance of the inn. I'm assuming just teleport right inside.
Yeah. I'm just, well, I think I just make my way in maybe a little bit cautiously, just trying to feel things out.
Yeah. Definitely don't see them in the foyer.
Is there like a guest relations table or something?
There is.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna make my way over to that and just sort of go, hi there, yes. I had some companions check in that may have checked in recently, and I was just wondering if if that's correct, if you know their names. Or if they're here, sorry. So, yeah, sorry, scattered for the moment. Let me rewind that. He asked, I just want to check in. I had some companions come through. Names would be Aros, Bennie,
Do you know
Charpay,
a last name for the room that it would have been checked under?
He doesn't know their fucking last names.
I wouldn't know, no.
Okay, fair enough. Well, actually, what's your roll persuasion? Persuasion? Because guest relations, you usually need, like, either a card number or, like, a last name to be able to, like, fully check in on.
This is fantasy. I don't know.
This town is on high fucking lockdown. This town is on lockdown.
You caused
Aros
the
cat,
lockdown.
get me over the line. I believe you.
My brother in Christ.
Gideon, you caused the lockdown.
His ass is going through customs.
No!
Aros cat got me up to a 17. Fuck yeah.
Alright, fair enough.
Which still might not be enough with how high volume everything is, but yeah.
Okay, well, they are on the third door up the stairs to the left. That would be 12B.
Yes, thank you.
Can I fucking Rocky talk now?
Yeah, Gideon, you start to head up the stairs. As the rest of you guys, Charpay, you're leaning back with your book. Alice, you are curled up on the bed in a little croissant position. Bennie, you're sat on the couch. And Aros, you begin to drift off as well. The Rocky Talkie I guess just the sending stone next to you, Charpay, the runes atop it, flash a light.
Oop. Picks up. Oop. Lelee, hello, this is Charpay.
Fuck, sorry. Okay, Gideon's alive, but he fucking knows about Alice.
Does Gideon even
He doesn't
knock?
know that she's fine.
Or does he just teleport
He knows
in?
that please, you gotta fucking convince him that it's fine.
Oh, yeah, I think he full on just teleports in.
You guys, right as Lelee chokes this out through the walkie-talkie, you guys see a of red and orange
Can I
magic.
start a spell action as I
Yep.
teleport in?
Yes, you
Oh
can.
my god.
Banishment.
You immediately teleport into the room, and you guys see as that flash of red fiery hair is going to just like immediately whip up through the room as he takes his hands together and puts his palms together and then cracks them out to the side, the spell banishment. And
Can I
Gideon,
counterspell if I'm surprised? I don't think I can.
Lelee shouted out that Gideon is appearing. I don't
Yeah.
think that
Can I
Gideon
try?
surprises you. Charpay, you immediately drop the book to the side, raise your hand, and try to counterspell Gideon.
Yeah.
Counterspell gets counterspelled.
Anyone else
Okay.
counterspelling?
I
I'm not gonna
Oh,
anyway.
God.
Benny has it.
Spell item.
Oh, Benny has it.
Ring can't counterspell
Yeah.
it.
Ring can't
I fucked it
counterspell
up
it.
anyway. I
Holy
rolled
shit.
low.
Ring of spell absorption.
Holy shit.
Is
Holy
this an attack? Does this count as an attack?
It's
Do I
a
have an AC
fucking
against this
saving
or
throw.
no?
Nope, it's a saving throw.
What does that mean?
Saving throw.
You are going to need to
Oh,
make
okay.
a charisma saving throw.
Oh shit! That's not something I'm very good at.
DC
Okay.
21.
Everybody make a fucking help action.
It's okay. I already have advantage on this anyway because I have my silly
Okay.
armor.
Believe. Trust.
Oh, fuck.
That did not succeed.
What did you get?
My highest roll was like a 16, and I have a -1. Wait, actually, wait. saving
This is
throw,
a
yeah, I
charisma,
have
charisma.
Yeah, this is charisma. I have a
Charisma
-1 in my charisma.
What?
Woof, really?
Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
do. I forgot
Yeah,
that mystics
I
are
don't
fucking
think
charisma.
intelligence
Yeah.
casters. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
It's okay. Fucking banishment doesn't last forever.
Technically, she's native to here.
We'll get to that,
Technically,
yeah.
before.
Gideon
Oh.
appears into the room, and in a spark of immediate thunderclapping, like light, that is going to immediately be shunted out towards Alice. See her form curled so gently on the bed, so happy to have finally made it to the material plane. Then vanishes. And
Okay.
is just
Gideon, what the
standing
fuck?
in the middle
What
of
the
room.
fuck is your problem? No.
So you got
Please.
you get 1 minute before she's
Listen.
gone forever. I'm just gonna say that
Okay,
out of character.
Please, listen. Please, she's a kid. She's a kid, Gideon. She's good. She saved our lives. We need to help her. We can help her. Carmina Marigold told us that we can help her. That is a god. That is a god, Gideon. We can help her.
I don't put much respect in the word of gods.
Aros picks
I
himself
do know
off
what
the
I
floor.
saw from
He
the
fell
phone
off the
realm.
bed when.
Yeah.
Aros picks himself off the floor. He fell off the bed when.
You can't even knock. What the fuck
Alice
is your
got
problem?
banished, and he's just gonna walk up, put his hands gently on Gideon's shoulder and Gideon's shoulders, and go, "You're alive."
Good job being alive, but what the fuck, man?
Fucking point anymore, Aros. Get me off the ground.
You just need to break his concentration out of character. You just need to break his
Please, I'm going,
concentration.
please.
I'm going.
It's
Somebody
true.
fucking.
I'm going to hug
I am
him.
concentrating on this.
I'm going to hug him. Does that break your concentration?
Probably not.
Okay.
I don't know. He's pretty locked in. I would say maybe normally, but he's pretty locked in right now.
Yeah,
Oh
he
my
is
God.
fully
You need
locked
to
in.
fucking clock him.
Okay. Does Lelee say
Gideon,
that through
I
the
respect
phone?
you. Gideon, I
She's on
respect
the
you a
floor.
lot, which is why I'm not too sorry about this. And then he's just gonna fucking slam him to the ground.
Yeah, no, you immediately grab onto Gideon, and the second that you see that his concentration is unwavering, Aros, you just grab him and try to fucking slam Gideon to the floor. Roll to hit.
My
I've
AC
never had a more important role.
18.
I did in fact hug him first. I want that to be known. So, because man, he sure, I fucking thought he died. That's not good. Okay. What am I adding to this?
It's just an unarmed strike. You're
It's
just cat
an
clawing him.
unarmed strike.
Yep.
So I don't add anything to it?
Well, your strength.
You add your
and
strength.
if you're proficient.
Yeah, if you're it's a cat's claw. You're proficient. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you are.
So that should be 15.
No,
15
not
doesn't beat his
enough.
AC. It is immediately catches
Fuck.
against Gideon is immediately
God damn
caught by his ward as he immediately it literally just it forms out behind you, Gideon, and you don't even fall to the ground. Your ward pushes you back up to your feet.
I'm gonna use Valor to attack twice.
Ooh, yeah,
Yeah,
and
fair
right
enough.
as you are pushed up to your feet, you just see Aros's cat claws just shunt out and swipe at you.
That's gonna be 18.
18.
Yeah, that exactly
That
hits.
hits. That hits.
Okay. Great. So that is what's my cat's claws? 1d4 plus slashing, strength slashing damage. That is gonna be 3 damage.
Oh, well, okay, so I'll roll the con save.
It's
Can
really hard
literally-
to break.
I should mention I can only fail on a nat 1 with this
Oh,
level.
Yeah. Yeah, we have no
Is there
fucking
any-
chance.
Is there any? Okay. 2 things here.
What is that?
I have a thing.
That's a 1!
I don't.
It's a 1!
That's a fucking 1!
Holy
Win.
shit! I
Win.
can only fail on a nat
Fuck.
1. Fail.
Win.
Okay. So, in
I
a
fucking
matter
shot myself in the foot there by saying it verbally.
in
I
a
should've just
matter
stayed quiet.
of seconds, Gideon teleports into the room, Charpay screaming at him as he banishes Alice. And Aros, from the side, you pull Gideon into a hug, just mortified at the fact that he's alive and even more mortified at the fact of what just happened to Alice. As you look at that empty spot in the bed, you immediately try and push Gideon off of you, to which he is caught by his own ward, pushed up to his own feet, and as Gideon goes to re-prepare himself, what I don't think Gideon is expecting is your cat claws to unhinge and for you to slash him right across the face. As Gideon, you are just knocked right down to the ground as you're just pushed up against the wall with Aros looming right over you. And you feel your concentration break in this sudden slap.
Charpay, is she
And you
okay?
start to
Okay.
see
She's,
the
okay, she's
shadow
fine. We're
rising
fucking
up from
stepping outside.
behind Aros of Alice, who has reemerged from the far realm.
Somebody,
Okay.
please, he's
Okay.
fucking harmless.
Oh yeah, I was gonna
It's
ask
interrupted.
before she came back. Did she get sent to a demi-plane, or did she get
Yeah,
sent
what
to the
the fuck?
far realm? Just asking because of the purification stuff. So
Yeah.
because you know.
She got sent to a demi-plane.
Okay, fuck. Oh.
Win.
It's like,
Okay, so there wasn't real. Okay,
There
Yeah.
wasn't, but
Oh,
for
yeah,
the stakes. For the
there
stakes.
wasn't real danger,
For
but
the
you didn't know
stakes.
that.
For the stakes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, we also
I didn't want to
know
ask
that.
until. That's why I didn't want to
Okay, I
ask
see
until
that.
afterwards.
Charpay, get Alice out of here. We're gonna do Gideon's favorite thing and talk.
I would like to talk to him.
Aros, you motherfucker, pick up the fucking Rocky Duck,
God,
you shit
She's
out of a
fine.
body
She's
shower.
okay. Hi.
Get Alice out of here.
Okay.
What is Gideon
Okay.
doing as he's on the ground? Just like your face
Yeah, I was
is.
gonna
Right,
say
honestly,
there's a lot
I
of
think-
talking going on right
I think
now.
that yeah, as everyone's just they're shouting throughout the room. Honestly, I think the reason you were stunned so bad is because Aros just raked you right across the burn scar, and your nerves are firing right now. Eventually, you're able to get your bearings a little bit. You see everyone still shouting at each other. What is Charpay doing?
Okay. She's probably grabbing the sending stone now and just telling me like it's fine. She's okay.
Yep. So you have the sending
I
stone. I'm
thought-
imagining Charpay, your arm out to over Alice.
Yeah, definitely.
What's Bennie doing?
Okay.
Benny was gonna actually kind of stand almost just between kind of
Yeah. So you and Charpay
Yeah,
are
just get
making a
between.
fucking wall between. But
Oh,
Alice
yeah.
is so
And he
big
has-
that Alice still just looms.
yeah. Benny fluffs his wings out as well behind him.
Mhm.
Can
And
I just
has-
pick Gideon up? Can I just pick him up and leave?
Gideon, no fucking way.
Cannot.
Yeah,
No.
no fucking way. Aros, you're probably also just looming over Gideon, who is backed into a corner on the ground.
Listen, he's fucking. He probably died. Fucking give him space. I thought he'd be chill. I figured I should probably tell him unless he fucking showed up and found it, and then all of a sudden we have a bigger fucking
I'm gonna say this
problem.
out of character. Gideon's gonna start doing stuff soon with all this
Yeah.
crosstalk happening.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
if you guys want to make some actual
you guys
definitive
see him
moves, I'm
starting to
just gonna throw
brace
that out
against
right
the
now.
wall and standing
my
up.
God.
He's getting up.
Okay.
Aros is gonna cure wounds, just the 3 damage.
Fucking
Yeah.
explain the damn
You,
situation.
oh, you didn't even
Eros.
hurt me because of my ward.
Yeah,
So
just his
sorta-
ward.
Oh.
You try, yeah, warded up.
Okay,
Listen, she's
are
fine.
can we talk now, or are
Can
you
we
going
please
to
talk about it?
continue?
Fine.
Somebody needs to
She's
fucking
not
clarify she's not
dangerous.
corrupting the whole fucking area.
She's not. She's not. I understand why you're not very interested in what gods feel, but genuinely, she's fine. All of the corruption she had, guess what? Jesper has that now, and he's stuck in the far realm. It's fine.
Yeah, so we had the help of Miss
Gideon,
Marigold, and
you don't even fucking know what they're talking about with this corruption shit. I don't think that's anywhere near your
Corruption?
biggest
What?
concern.
Far realm corruption? I figured you
what
knew
are-
about that
what
if
are-
you were just
what are
gonna
you
throw
concerned
her
about?
back.
She is a part of the thing killing the world right now, and makes it significantly stronger with her mere existence. I don't even know what I'm talking about her like she's a separate thing.
Alice, show her.
They're two halves of a whole.
Show him the knife that Carmina gave him. You. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, you just see.
She whips out a knife.
She whips
No,
out a
I
knife.
mean she fucking
It's
means
like
it
the blade is
slowly.
flat.
Yeah, blade is flush against Alice's hand. Alice is just showing the hilt, where it is indeed just like a marigold sprouted out from an ornate blade.
It should. I don't know.
she's
Do something.
she's a child.
There's a way we can help her. And I know she's connected, but there has to be a way we can help her. And there's
You seem to be forgetting that Zabal was a master manipulator. Have you not considered maybe the possibility this is just an aspect of him he's using to take control?
Oh,
To manipulate everyone here?
He wouldn't be that obvious about it. There's times where she just blatantly slips,
there's
but
oh my god.
Aros, I
Well,
wouldn't fucking say that, you absolutely dumbass motherfucker. This is why I hate sharing a body with you, motherfucker. You just spill
Okay.
secrets like it's the fucking
Well,
broken dam.
It's not a secret.
Everyone's-
We're not keeping it secret. We know they're connected.
do
But-
we want him to freak out when it happens?
I'm gonna
Yeah.
vortex warp
Yeah.
Oh my
Alice
God.
This is a
outside.
disaster.
Oh my god.
Alice, just
Are
please
you,
step outside.
Gideon, are you picking a fight, or are you just getting Alice out of here?
What do you mean? What would be the difference there? Because
Are you
Gideon's
picking an
plan
initiative
is,
here, or are you...
I guess. I mean, after that Aros comment, you know what? Yeah, let's take some initiative
my
here.
God.
Roll for initiative.
No, fuck. The entire time
Good
she's just been
heavens.
wide-eyed shooketh. Just
Oh my god.
Aros cat, I believe in you. Help me.
oh.
There we go.
Okay. I don't have a battle map for this room, but you're just in a small room. Alice is currently 30 feet away from Gideon. Gideon's on the whole other side of the room, and blocking the way to Alice is Charpay, Bennie, and Aros. First in initiative is going to be, once we get Gideon's roll in
It's
there.
gonna be Benny.
It's gonna be, no, it's gonna be Aros. Aros, you're up
Aros.
first.
Okay, Aros.
Woohoo.
You see Gideon starting to rise to start casting.
What do I have?
Old person, I don't know.
It's so Jover.
Give me a second.
Yeah, take all the time you need.
Good
what do
lord.
I have?
You said that with the whimsy that you're about to kill everyone, Tony.
Don't worry about it.
Probably,
Just take all the time you
frankly.
need, man. It's all good.
Tony in character. I need to banish her back. Tony out of character. Take all the time you need.
Take all the time you need. It's fine. Figure it out. Well, I like having Ines around, but Gideon doesn't, so
Oh,
I'm trying to keep things light out of character so Ines doesn't think I hates them.
Thank you.
I don't know what you're talking about. Tony hates you for realsies.
True.
Okay. So, scene laid out in front of you all. You are currently inside of the walls of this inn. Gideon's rising to his feet. Aros, you are first in initiative. You are first to strike.
Um,
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
yeah, is there any way I can sort of, like, break eyesight?
You could try, if you had anything that could blind Gideon, you can try and break line of sight.
You have hands.
No, I'm gonna say no to that. That's not an option.
I also thought about that.
That's not an option. Gideon can just
It's over.
remove them. You're not gonna cover his eyes just by pawing
I'm literally
his face.
wearing a cloak with eyes on it.
Yeah, that is also true.
I can get more hands.
So unless you had like darkness or something like that.
Alice, he's gonna reach out a hand for her to take, and then he's just gonna dimension door her out.
Okay.
Yeah, good idea.
Fuck yeah. Alice, are you reciprocating? Are you grabbing the hand?
She is, but she's very confused about what's happening.
Okay, yep. So Aros, you immediately seeing Gideon winding up a spell are gonna reach back towards Alice and are going to cast Dimension Door.
Yep.
Cool, counterspell.
Knew it. And Gideon immediately
Can I
changes
not
his...
counterspell that?
Ring, using the ring, so it can't be
I know,
counterspelled.
it can't be counterspelled.
How many
that way.
times can you use that ring? God damn.
Yeah.
Don't worry about
Does
it.
it
Also
mean
have my natural
anything
counterspells, which I haven't
If my
broken out
magic
yet.
breaker isn't technically counterspell, probably not.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
immediately, Aros, you grab onto Alice, but as you start to charge up that teleportation, that dimension door, Alice, that got you out of the far realm to begin with, it doesn't give, and you are stuck in the room with Begonia, the man you tortured, as he lowers his smoking counterspell palm. Aros, you casted your spell. You can move. You can bonus action. That's about it.
I'm gonna just fucking bonus action vicious mockery. What is wrong with you? Every time you just came back from the dead, and the first thing you do is you don't even listen to us. What was the point of you even coming back?
Fuck! Holy
my God.
shit! Yeah, vicious mockery. Fuck. Holy shit. Is that a saving
What's the
throw?
save on that?
Woo!
Yeah. let's see.
Wisdom?
That's fucked up.
What's the DC?
Wisdom saving throw. The DC is 18.
See.
Oh my
Well,
god.
let's see. That is a 22.
Yeah.
Remember, I roll with advantage and I have proficiency.
Yep. And that is not half damage because it's a cantrip.
Yeah.
Gideon, Aros just screams this shit at you. Just why did you even come back?
Just fling some very hurtful words out. Cool.
Benny's turn. Benny. Aros is screaming,
Okay.
like, just tried to teleport Alice out of there. Gideon counterspelled. What are you doing? You are still blocking Alice from Gideon.
I think was fucking Gideon casting within 10 feet?
Within 10 feet of you?
Yeah.
No, you're 15 feet back.
Oh, okay, 5 feet off.
Go
Cool.
over.
Yeah.
I think. I think Benny is going to prepare a radiant blast, and the trigger would be approaching, Alice.
Okay, so if Gideon starts approaching Alice, you're gonna Radiant Blast him?
Yes,
Yeah.
that is the
so
trigger.
standing in front of Alice, I think, Benny, you give a warning glare to Gideon as Radiant Blasts start to string out in your hands. Okay?
Yeah, and Benny's just going to say, I urge you to reconsider this.
Gideon, your turn.
All right, cool. So after being told to, I guess, kill myself by Aros and being threatened by Tattoo God, Benny, I think Gideon is going to.
Shit.
Do I want to get crazy with it? Drop some real high level shit?
I think you just fucking maze. I love that spell. It's so silly. Just go to the fucking maze.
Hmm. What should I do? So many fun options. So many fun options. Are there windows here? Like
There
in
are
this room?
windows here.
Cool. I want to. First, I'm gonna, fuck it. Let's get fun with it. Bonus action, Spine of the Fallen Azamar. See what we get on that dice roll.
What does that mean?
I'll tell you what it fucking means.
Fuck him up!
Cool. I got radiant. I got radiant soul. I can fly now.
So, Gideon, you've recently, I believe, put it together whose spine that belongs to, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Exactly as your wings flare up, Alice's do too. Same pair.
If anything, this just reinforces his whole thing. Considering this is, he knows who this belongs to. Cool. And then let's throw out a vortex warp on Alice.
Mm-hmm. And with your wings flaring out from behind your back, you are going to just take the air and are going to spin it in front of you. Vortex warp. Alice, what save
I'm
you have
gonna
to make?
upcast it to an undetermined amount.
Okay.
It's con save.
So
Con
it's
save.
a con save?
Yeah.
Okay.
EC 21.
Alright.
Alice, you have a decent con.
I have decent con, but I don't know if this is gonna go any good. Oh. Wait. Oh, 22.
Okay. That's yeah.
Oh. It's just barely. Okay.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
Tony's gone for a second.
Do you hear?
Yep,
Mhm.
he's back. Okay,
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
what did you get?
22.
22?
You did it.
You did it. Okay, yep.
22.
Yay!
And you are able to break, basically, Alice, you are, after getting shunted off into this strange dimension, no, they're gonna take you again, and they're gonna send you back. You plant your hands down on the floor, and you hold your ground as he tries to vortex warp you.
Cool. And I'm gonna fly to the top of the room.
Yep, Gideon just flies up, wings outstretched, casting a shadow over you, Alice. Look of rage in his eyes. Alright. That's Gideon's turn. Alice, it's yours.
I would like to teleport myself out of here
Yeah,
if I can.
get the fuck
Let
out of
me
here.
see. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Okay, if I look back at the window, how many feet is it to get out? Just generally, just out. It
Just
doesn't even
out
have
the
to be
window.
on the ground.
Out the window is a
Just out the
30 foot
window.
30 foot towards the window.
30 foot towards the window. Okay, can I move towards the window, or will that prompt opportunity attack in any way?
Gideon's flying above, right? Oh, but Alice is large. Alice reaches the ceiling. So Gideon could
I'm very
No,
large.
he already used his reaction this round.
Okay, I'm moving as close as I can to the window.
Yep.
And then I'm just going to wait, I lost the sheet, 1 second. And then I'm going to just which one? It's right here, right? Yes. Yes.
Gideon
A step
going
of a
up?
dozen pieces.
Is going up provoke an opportunity attack for me?
You were 5 feet from Gideon. Did you
Gonna
want to
take it.
opportunity
If you want
attack
to
him?
take a swipe, you can take a swipe if you
can
want.
Tell him to
You're
kill
always
himself,
whacking it.
swipe at him, whack him. It's boding well for the Aros cat.
So that is gonna be God, calculation.
We'll get
22?
that. Okay, 22. 22 hits Gideon. So you
Yep.
just like shoot forward. What are you hitting him with? Dagger or claws?
Honestly, I might just be like whapping at his ankle just because out of frustration.
Yeah, just fully frustrated and pissed that this has to be happening right now. You just bat at Gideon and such as he's flying out of range.
And then that does, I do have Sentinel, so that does stop him from continuing to move.
Oh shit! Yeah. So Gideon, you only get like just 5 feet up, still within Aros's range.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So Alice, you have to like weave right next to Gideon as you get to the window.
But I could be pedantic because I think Sentinel says something about damage, but I don't,
I could roll damage.
You want the damage?
Do we want to roll damage in this fucking fight, or do we?
No, I think it's just on hit. I think it's just on hit.
Yeah.
Fucking
All right,
teleport
yeah.
ankle.
Alice, you like skitter across the floor towards the window. What are you doing?
I'm going to step of a dozen paces out of here. So I use my bonus action to teleport minimum 20 feet out of here. If 20 feet will just get me outside at least.
Yes, absolutely. Outside and on the
Great.
ground into the snow.
Great. I'm 20 feet. I'm teleporting out of here. Goodbye. A single psi point.
Yep. And Gideon, like, as Aros just like grabbing at your leg, trying to keep you from flying up. I think, yeah, Aros is just grabbing you by the leg, stopping you from flying right now. You see that aberration skitter right past you. Its wings kind of like brush up against yours for a second, Gideon, as gets to the window. Your hands press against them, Alice, and then you teleport through it out into the snow. Are you using your movement and just fucking booking it?
Yeah, but before she teleports out, like one eye does rotate back to the others and just kind of, there's just a very quick telepathic murmur of just I'm gonna go now, okay? So just please don't kill each other. I really don't want that for you, okay? Okay, I promise I'm leaving.
Okay.
I'm just out.
Yep. And you just start running, Alice. Okay,
I am booking it.
that's your turn. Charpay?
That's my turn.
Okay. So Gideon is just like flying a little bit. She's just gonna get closer and it's like she's not gonna do like anything crazy with her action unless anything crazy happens. Just like, oh my god, seriously, listen. It's not a trick. She's not dangerous. She's powerful. She's not dangerous. Like, is there anything to be said about knowing thy enemy? Maybe I shouldn't say that, but genuinely.
Knowing thy enemy?
Yes.
You think you know Zabalba better than me?
I don't. I know her. You just met her. She saved my life. She's kind, and she's a kid, and I don't know how it's possible that she exists, but I want to help her. And there are ways to help her, and I want to help her. She's not going to hurt you.
Oof.
Now, I would say this argument would be more persuasive if Aros didn't tell Gideon to kill himself moments prior, but
I think
I did-
roll persuasion at disadvantage, Charpay,
Okay,
because of
I can do
Aros.
that.
You should kill yourself now.
Yeah.
And just the general aggroness of the room
did-
itself. Like, I
I
think
did want to
Okay.
say, when he grabbed Gideon's ankle, I did want to say, just like a little like, God, I can't believe I missed you.
Aw.
Yeah. Oh my god. Well, it's a 7. I guess it's not doing much because we keep telling him to kill himself. It's just like, I'm glad you're alive, but oh my god.
Yeah, honestly, Tony, I'll
What are
let
you
you
doing?
decide how that 7 interacts with Gideon's mindset right now.
I think that 7 interacts with
Not much.
not doing a lot of work here. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think she has anything to do. Just
Just staring at
I
him.
think Gideon. Yeah, I think Gideon does just say like. Yeah, I think Gideon. Yeah, I think Gideon just says something along the lines of like, besides the fact that you can't even consider the possibility that this is manipulation, even if it isn't. Her mere presence means Zabalba is significantly stronger than he was before. He killed you all at his low point.
I noticed. And she's strong, and she's trying to help us. I've considered that. I really have. I don't know how it's possible that she exists. I don't know how this is working, but I know that she's a kid and that she is kind. I have looked at her with my true sight eyes. It's not a trick. Zabalba needs her, and if we can get her out, and that's something.
How long did it take you to figure out what was going on with Jesper?
Please. What do we have to do to get you? Like, just talk to her. She's a kid. Dude, like, we can do the thing again where, like, the thing you did to Levi, if you want to, like, put her in, like, a prism and just talk to her. Can we do that? Because she's connected to Zabalba. That's not a secret. We're not going to keep that from you. She's connected. That is a resource. That is something we can do, and I want to help her. as a person, as just she's just a kid and she's kind and she saved our lives. Is that not enough?
The world is dying and she's actively contributing to it.
The world is dying. If we can get her out.
Gideon's done with the argument phase, by the way.
Okay.
He's like,
Okay.
at this point, anything else Charpay says,
He's locking back in. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Top
he's
of
locking
initiative,
back in.
Aros. You see Gideon stiffen again for round 2.
I'm gonna try to pull him back into a hug.
You're gonna try and grapple him?
Yeah.
Okay. Contested
It's
athletics.
called a hug, actually.
It's a grapple.
Alright. Roll, like, am I rolling strength?
Contested athletics.
Cool.
I got a net 20.
Oh,
Fuck.
shit.
Can I silvery barbs that? Is that
You
something I
can.
can do?
You can silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs!
Okay, yep. And you
Alright, see what I get.
roll again and give advantage to someone.
Myself, for this
Okay.
roll.
For this roll, no.
Oh, okay. I'll give it to Charpay.
Yep, okay.
Oh, thanks. Oh, no.
What'd you get with the
Wait,
silver barbs?
familiars act on our initiative under these rules. Aros cat, help action.
Aros
Fuck.
cat help action. Fuck, neutralize it.
17.
17?
22.
Is Aros
Okay.
cat visible right
Yeah.
now?
Eros does have good strength. Yeah, so I think that Eros Cat has been underneath the cloak and shawl at this point. Yeah, so with the 22 against the 17, Gideon, I think there's like a small bout of like you locking back in, and Eros, you immediately click that and are just going to like grab him by the leg and yank him down and just pull him into as tight of a hold as you possibly can. Gideon, you are just being held, and all of those fucking nerve ends in your body. Touch doesn't do the best with your situation, so it fucking burns. It burns. It burns.
Okay, I know you don't like me, alright? But can we please just talk? I'm glad you're back. Lelee's glad you're
You had
back.
your chance for words.
What? What chance? What chance have you given me?
This is in reference to what you said, the first thing you said to me.
Ah,
I
Yeah.
should clarify out of character.
yeah. So that's gonna be that. That's your action to grapple Gideon. Gideon, you are now grappled. Unless you have a bonus action to do, like Bardic Inspiration or anything else, that's gonna be your turn.
I'm not gonna use my bonus action on anything, I don't think.
Okay, cool. Benny, your turn. Gideon is currently grappled on by Aros. Seems to be pretty much resistant to almost any Charpay and Aros's words right now.
Okay, I'll just probably do my Radiant Blast then with
Holy
Metamagic
shit.
Careful spell because
Holy shit.
so I don't.
Escalate the situation.
No.
Okay, no, I'm sorry.
Can't spell old man war crimes without escalation.
Escalation's fun. I like it.
It is fun. It's up to Benny. Like, if you
Oh,
genuinely think
okay.
he's too much of a threat right now against a kid, like, it's up to you.
See, I'm debating. I am debating because it is a kid, and Benny feels
4,000 years old.
he's old, but he feels.
If we're still calling Astra a kid, this counts.
He's probably not. He's probably gonna hesitate, but hell, he doesn't. In one hand, he's got a fucking spell, and the other hand, he's ready to grab his whip. Like he's just.
So you're preparing an action again?
Yeah.
Okay, what is your prepared action specification?
Just an attack with the lash of the spell drinker.
Okay, if Gideon keeps being a little shit.
Yeah.
He's not being a little shit.
yes.
This is a reasonable reaction for him, honestly. All right.
This
The
is
trigger
tame.
for it will be escalation.
Okay, sure.
That's the
So if
situation.
Gideon starts, like, attacking or anything like that again.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. So you, hand on the lash of the spell drinker, are just staring Gideon down still. And that's gonna bring us to Gideon. You're grappled.
I am grappled. That is true.
Eris is probably still babbling, just like, look, if you just slow down and listen, please, we can talk about this, we can fucking work something out. It's like Charpay said, she's just a kid. she's not great for what we can do with the Zabalba, but
She is great. I think she is great. She's powerful.
Gideon?
I need these. Let's see. What do I need right now? Cool. I am going to. Yeah, let's Misty Step the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
fair enough.
That immediately breaks grapple.
Yeah.
Misty Step takes you 30 feet. Are you going, like, outside out the window? Because you're close enough to it to go after Alice.
Yeah.
can he
Let's
see outside
upcast
the
that.
window? Can he see outside the window? I am actively like.
He can see. He's already seen
Okay.
the window, yeah. Yeah, so
Oh yeah,
Gideon-
cloak of eyes.
Yep, Cloak of Eyes. So, Gideon, you are going to Misty Step outside after Alice?
Yep.
Yep, okay. Alice, as you are starting to run away, you hear the sound of behind you as Gideon appears in the snow. That's your bonus
I'm
action.
gonna use my flight movement to also close.
Alice, yeah, and then Alice, you turn
Let's
your head
go.
spike around in your eyes, and you just see his wings outstretched flying towards you. Are you saying anything? What are you doing, Alice? Just noises,
There,
body language.
there's just a look of terror in her eyes because she doesn't know what to do in this situation, and she knew that they were probably going to meet up with Gideon at some point if he was alive, but she didn't. Not to say that she didn't foresee something like this happening, but she didn't think it was going to happen so soon, and it caught her off guard definitely. So she's just.
Can I throw it out there, Tony, before you do anything? Can you make me an insight check?
12.
12. Okay. I think it's definitely, like, you are so fucking locked in and, like, angry right now. Just whatever emotions are going through you right now. You are so locked in into what you are currently doing to this thing that it only crosses your eye for a split second. That look of terror in those eyes. I think at least a tiny thought would appear in your head for just a second. Zabalba has literally never expressed any sort of fear about you. Ever. It's subtle. I don't know if that's enough to break your surge. That's your call.
I think it's enough to slow. I think it's enough to slow him down, and I think he. Yeah, I think I'm gonna cast a firebolt, but intentionally cast it at her feet in like a threatening manner.
Oh,
She's
so
got a
you're
lot
not
of
even
moves.
trying to hit.
Well, it's
Still in the radius. Not direct hit.
he's still feeling things out, and he does just sort of like
I think for
shout out,
this...
I know what you are.
Okay, yeah. You shout that
Yeah.
out, howling throughout the wind. Your
And then,
voice
yeah.
carries over it. I think because you're shooting it kind of like you hesitate a bit and you shoot for the feet, I think I'm going to give Alice advantage on the saving throw against this fireball. Alice...
Isn't it just a hit?
No, firebolt.
Firebolt?
And
Never mind.
I
never
wasn't
mind.
intending to hit her. I wasn't. Yeah. It
Okay,
was just
firebolt.
sort of-
I misheard. Sorry, that's on me.
Yeah.
So yeah, firebolt lands at your feet, Alice. You hear Gideon yell out.
Like, I know you.
I'm not Zabalba, okay? I'm not. I'm really not. I promise. I'm trying. I'm really. I didn't want us to meet like this. I don't want to go back, okay? I don't want to go back. I really don't want to go back. You haven't. If you've seen it, it's not good there. It's
I've
so
seen
bad.
it. I know exactly what it is and what it made you.
I didn't
What it
want to
made
be
him,
there.
what it made it.
I didn't want to be there. Please, Gideon. I never wanted to be there, okay? I never wanted to be there. It was Veldrin. I didn't want to be there. I wasn't supposed to be there. And I didn't. It wasn't supposed to happen like this. I wasn't supposed to be like this. I was supposed to stay here.
Owls.
Alice is
at the end of your
arguably
turn?
cowering right now.
Yeah.
Just fucking.
Yeah, Alice is making herself as small as possible. Shrinking in like you used to whenever Balbo would raise a hand.
I think. Let's see, now that we've gotten some am I getting like an action here or
Since you firebolted at the
what's
feet,
because
I'll
we're in
say-
initiative
yeah,
and all
yeah.
that.
I think we're in initiative, so I think for now that's your turn. Unless you want to move
Okay.
anything else or
Well, Gideon wants to do a very specific thing, but I can't because it's not my turn yet. So we're just gonna have to let that roll over and see what the state of things are
You know
when
what?
it is my turn.
I'll let you have this for the moment. Go for it.
Let's where yeah, I think I'm gonna cast. Yeah, let's break it out. Let's whip out the legend lore. On Alice specifically.
Alice,
The being I'm looking at right now.
you see Gideon raise his hand. Spell. Is your body at that?
Just almost all the hands just curling up like this just to block instinctively.
And you cast Legend Lore.
I mean, hey, you could probably do a thing about it if you wanted to. You know, you got all those psionics.
She's so panicked right now.
Yeah.
She's so afraid.
So she just
doesn't know what to do.
melts into a small heap on the snowy ground. Just collapses. And Gideon, you let that spell go, and a small mote goes forward and is going to pierce into that head spike as you are going to cast Legend Lore. Does that proc a save, or does it just go?
I think that just goes.
I think it does too, but I'm gonna just double check for the sake.
Unless Alice has some like anti-divination stuff up.
Spell brings your mind a brief summary. Okay, yeah. There's no saving throw. Gideon, you see the name up. Adelhai's Bellerose. Azamar, who used to live in Sepulturnum. Her adopted dad. What did Alice like to do when she was growing up?
Any detail or
Just any detail. What was her childhood? What would she do?
One of her favorite activities was she really liked to look outside the window and watch if any animals came very close, and then which she just very excitedly just scramble over, get some paper, immediately start just scribbling with a crayon, and then she'd show it to Veldrin and hope that he really, really likes it. And she always really liked honey with her tea, but secretly, even though she was independent enough to get it herself, she always wanted Veldrin to get it instead, because it just meant that I heard about her a little bit more, and she liked that a lot.
Used to cultivate a garden. Veldrin as well. Front lawn.
This.
What were your favorite flowers?
Alice never had any distaste for any kind of flower, so she just liked all of them. But she cherished the act of gardening itself with Veldrin. It's just how he would spoon it out, and then she'd put the flower in, and then just kind of imagine what it would be like when it looked all in blooming season. She looked forward to it.
Did she look forward to the mission she was given?
She wasn't sure what to do about it at first, because there was the instinctive, well, I trust Veldrin, and He would never do anything to put me in danger, and if he thinks it's safe, it has to be, right? And then she got more worried about it. And the day of, she didn't know exactly what to do, and she wasn't as prepared as she thought she would be. And she sort of tried to tell Veldrin. She was just sort of implying that she didn't want to go yet. She was a little uncertain, but he kind of just did it anyway, and she was not ready.
She was given a mission at a young age after an incident where a young child fell into a rift created by one Veldrin Voller after an experiment into trying to find a past version of himself. Interestingly, the Veldrin that you see in this legend lore is not a drow. He's a high elf. He doesn't have those drowish features. This is a very different man. But the same, nonetheless. Adelhaize was given a task due to her natural resistance to the Far Realm, Nazamar, to be sent in to find a previous version of Veldrin Voller. She was supposed to be connected to a tether, so that she could be pulled back. Veldrin had promised her that it was going to be okay, that they would see each other soon. The portal opened. He didn't reach his hand out to stop her from being sucked in, even as the tether immediately snapped. And in that moment, there were two thoughts. Why? To me? And this is what he wanted to happen. This is what he wanted. Splits off legend lore. You are only met with why. Why? And you see a spiraling madness of 4,000 years of a little girl questioning why she was abandoned by the person who was supposed to protect her the most. She is still connected to that other thought, but she is a wholly independent that has developed separately, driven by that single question, why? You see the way that 4,000 years went away in an instant. Repeating the same question over and over and over again. You just track of things. For so long. Still thought she was an Aasimar for years. This was only found recently. Only connection, mind-wise, Zabalba, in dreams. Where in this legend lore, for a strange moment, you see your own history. And you see moments of a scared girl screaming out, or into the endless far realm. Begonia, so sorry, screaming out, clutching onto this small deer plushie, and apologizing and begging, I'm so sorry, I couldn't stop it, I'm sorry. That she was screaming out, trying to stop Zabalba every time. Thing put a needle in your skin, every time that thing put its hands on you. She was screaming, screaming, screaming. The amount of apologies is too much to count. Now she's out. The first things she asked about when she found people from the material plane. She asked about a man in Begonia. And when told his name was Gideon now, she immediately asked to apologize to legend lore ends. We're in the snow.
Let's see. I mean, at this point, the party's also probably ran. I feel like the party's probably ran out downstairs to
Yep,
everything.
Yep, you guys
Yeah.
are all outside. Lelee, you are also starting to rush up the hill on the other side of Alice.
Lelee,
Yeah.
get your ass back in bed. You are so injured.
No.
Lelee has stumbled all the way out of the Stridonia Institute, and with just pure arcane fallout rushing down from your face, Lelee, as the legend lore ends, Lelee, you experiencing in a moment that no one else can. Hear the thoughts surface of everyone in this group. We're gonna go down a line. Benny, as you run out, what are you thinking? Gideon just standing in front of Alice.
He is most likely thinking how he can't afford to lose another kid in his care. I
Charpay?
can't lose her.
Charpay?
Yeah, it's just panic mostly. She feels very bad for Gideon, and she does understand that, like, she cares so much about Alice. She's just like, it's not articulated very clearly in words, her thoughts, but it's just like, oh, Alice, sweetheart, no.
Aros?
Please, for the love of God, I can't kill another kid. I would also like to take an action and maybe have your permission to level up.
Not yet. We'll get there.
We have to go to bed.
Nope.
I want to.
Nope. We're also still technically in initiative. So we've rolled over basically a little bit.
Yeah.
Alice, your thoughts right now as you are cowering underneath the spell.
I can't go back. I don't want to go back. I'm sorry. I just don't want to go back. Okay, that's all. I don't want to go back. And there's partial confusion as well, which is just kind of like, is it supposed to hurt? I feel like it should be hurting right now. I don't know if it. Oh, I don't know what he did. I don't know what he did.
The only person's thoughts that you cannot hear are Gideon's, for the sheer fact that he has mind blank up. So Gideon.
Basically, it's just.
Yeah,
yeah.
Lelee?
She's basically just stumbling towards Alice specifically.
Yeah. Lelee
So-
pushes past you, Gideon, I'm sure, and just like kind of brushes shoulders with you for a little second. And Lelee just collapses in
Alice.
front of Alice. I'm sure everyone at this point is like either surrounding Gideon with spells or in front of Alice.
Alice.
Yeah.
Alice. Hey. Hey, kid.
Hi.
Here, she grab my hand. Grab my hand. Gonna be okay. Gideon, he's scared, okay? Everyone's so loud. Just have to give him some time. He's smart, okay? Way smarter than me. He's from Sapaternum, just like you.
Really?
Yeah. It's not the same. From a different one, obviously. But you just gotta give him a bit, okay, Alice?
You're still hurt, Lee. You just wait. And
I'm okay.
one arm
I'm okay.
just kind of curls kind of in front of her.
Yeah.
Just
I'm fine.
kind of support her,
Everybody's really
supporting her a
loud.
little bit.
Yeah, like a little
Everybody's just really
protective,
loud.
a protective hold over Lelee.
Just give him some time, okay? It took me a bit to get used to walking around you with all that fancy arms and stuff. You're pretty loud in tremor sense. That. Just
I can go if he needs me to. I just don't want to go back. I don't want to go back. I don't need to be here.
I'm not gonna say that he's not gonna be mad. Alice, I'm gonna try my best to make sure you stay here, okay? You gotta trust me, okay?
I trust you, Lelee. I trust you.
Also, don't let this stuff out of my mouth get on you. I don't think it's very good.
Okay.
The 10 minutes of legend lore finish. Gideon, your scrying eyes open.
Lelee is just like holding one of Alice's hand as she basically just like is gripping her bamboo staff like that is shortened into the other and is just like gesturing with it in like a creaky manner.
You're muted.
You're muted, Tony.
I'm kind of curious. Did anyone in the party try anything while Gideon was sort of locked into
Did
this
anyone?
trance?
Yes, Aros?
I don't have. You won't give me access to a 6th level spell, would you?
No. No, you're not leveled
Okay.
up yet.
Damn.
I mean,
It's
he wasn't
so
standing around
neat.
anything.
It is all
I can't
right.
imagine
Well,
anyone would
maybe.
attack.
I just want to know what the spell is now because you've been talking about it for a hot second.
Yeah. Eye bite. Can elves
No.
fall unconscious?
No, big dog.
No, they're immune to sleep.
Yeah.
For me to sleep, they
Immune
can't
to
fall
sleep.
unconscious unless it's
I
like a
guess, yeah.
specific thing
It's a
separate.
sleep thing, I'm pretty sure. So unfortunately not.
So.
Still no, big dog.
You're also, yeah, unfortunately we are not currently leveled up. So I think for now...
Okay, I think he does like get between Gideon, Alice, and Lelee and like push him over, you know?
Yeah. Just like get him like a little bit further back and just like give Alice
Is
a
he
little bit
flying
more
still?
space. He is flying.
Yeah,
Oh
he's
yeah, he's
flying.
flying. You can't reach him.
Oh,
Yeah.
can I jump?
No,
Just
no.
flying up
We'll
there.
just say that you're standing in
Just
front
let
of
him
Alice.
be there.
Yeah.
Let him fly there menacingly. It's fine.
All right, so no one else has taken any moves or measures to restrain or anything to Gideon?
Nope.
Okay. Guys.
Sorry, I gotta take care of something real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sorry, inconvenient, I know, but give me.
No worries.
You're fine.
Bro's gonna show up in the other room.
I guess we'll just for the 10 minutes to kill time. Lelee's just kind of laying there, just like, so Alice, do you remember what Sepraternum was like? Oh,
In history, I don't know the exact
okay,
details
never
of
mind, never
Sepraternum.
mind, never mind.
We're good.
Totally.
Oh,
Okay.
welcome back.
All right, back in.
What was going on?
Lily was just gonna start asking about Sepraternum because you were fucking gone.
Yeah, so I think like while Gideon's
How's
out for
it
the 10
now?
minutes, there's like a quiet conversation picking up, but trying to ground Alice a little bit, but everyone else is still tense, just waiting for Gideon to snap out of legend lore. He does.
Do I recognize the casting of Legend Lore?
Arcana.
I've had it. Huh?
You've casted it before. Have you not?
I haven't.
You've had it cast on you.
Levi has.
Yes.
You've seen
yeah.
this look then.
Okay.
You know what he's doing.
Do you believe us now? Can we talk, please?
I think, as Gideon comes out of it, he's just sort of panting, just looking around
Ian.
at everyone. And I think he just sort of looks over the group, sort of goes, "What am I supposed to do here?"
Listen.
Not banish her?
I don't need your snarky remarks right now. I mean, what am I supposed to do with the way she is currently interacting with the world? Zabalba is now at the peak of its power.
Then we'll take care of it. We'll deal with it.
You couldn't even take care of it at its low point.
I almost did. You know that? I almost
Almost
did, Gideon.
means nothing here when we're talking about the lives of everyone in the world.
Yeah.
You don't get
and
we're not getting participation trophies here.
she can do so much. Probably what she's allowing Zabalba to do. She's a counter to the whatever. I don't know.
I need one of you to give me a reason. A solid reason, more than just an appeal to empathy or kindness at this point, because we were talking about the lives of everyone in the world at stake here.
She can use the psionic stuff. She's pretty damn good at it too.
I mean, just based on what I know about psionics, it's like, sure, it's powerful, but it's not like, oh, we've cooked up the counter.
Well, I think Lelee
Zabalba
means it as
here.
like if Zabalba has psionics, we also have that now at the same like.
Yeah,
She doesn't mean that we're infinitely better.
I think Lelee is going for like the angle of like, we have extra firepower that can give us like, we have at least an insight into how it operates. We have something we can test on.
She may be giving like she may be giving psionics to Zabalba, but she's also giving psionics to us. So it's like a kind of double negative.
If we can't deal with Zabalba now, then we'll figure something out. But
I'm tired of this party flying by the seat of its pants. I need something concrete. I need a plan. I need something here.
Alice raises like a little hand. I know you don't trust me, but we showed you the knife for a reason. I don't know exactly how anything like. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have no idea what Hermina Marigold wants me to do with this. She just said that I would know when to use it, and she showed me our soul. I think maybe I'm supposed to separate us somehow. I'm not sure, but that's one way we could do it. That's one step towards a plan.
With the remnants of legend lore, give Gideon this as well. Alice is, in the sense that, like, in the case of, like, a conjoined twin, like, they may both share one particular organ or so, one might feed the other, and such. It might not be separate cases for each body. Alice is the sole connector to all of Zabalba's magic. All of the stuff that isn't straight up lich related, the psionics, the spells, cut Zabalba off from Alice. It can't even cast.
I mean, I feel like I should just ask this. I mean, would straight up just killing Alice have the same effect as whatever this dagger potentially might do?
No.
Okay. All right.
Because then the whole soul would just go straight to Zabalba.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We can't deal with Zabalba alone. I think we figured that out by now. That she can help.
Yeah, I think Gideon just heaves out a sigh. And and that's all you have, is I think he just says, is he's sort of just like contemplating everything.
Listen, in all fairness, we were dealing with. Oh, there's so much. There's so much in the fucking ethereal plane.
It's not there anymore. We handled it. It's fine.
God, Lelee, can I take you back to
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Are you?
And I think Gideon just sort of looks out at everyone and I think he earnestly just says, and I mean, how do I even know I can trust the rest of you? I mean, Lelee, after I heard about Malenko and
That was my fault. That was my fault. It's not a great moment for me.
Joint. It's a joint.
Nope, you were. Sorry. Don't look at Lily for that one. It's you. She's fine. You can trust her. She's a little fucked up. Are you sure you don't want to go back to the
Little,
med?
have you seen her? I don't even mean physically.
I'm fine.
How changed she is.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean, Gideon? I'm fine.
Well, she's got all the Jesper stuff, right?
All the Jesper stuff.
She's
The horns,
Alice.
Yeah.
She's just
coughing
coughing
up
out fucking magic.
There was a.
It was unprecedented case of body snatching. It's fine.
He fucking
Yeah.
no, it's
Fine.
not. He fucking possessed me, Gideon. He took it. He took my goddamn body and he
Yeah.
shoved it full of all that stuff. But it's gone now. So.
Lelee coughs.
We're talking
It's
about
most
a pirate
certainly
power. And not to mention, we're talking about what we now know is a powerful psionic. I mean, lingering effects on the mind, even if they're gone. It's just so much.
Gideon, feel your familiar crawl out from underneath your cloak and perch on your shoulder and put its head against your face to try and calm you down a little.
If it's any console. Cat?
Where the fuck did you get a cat that looks like Aros?
There's a cat that looks like Aros.
That's really not the point right now. I apologize.
I was gonna say, if it's any consolation, I'm glad you're back, but what the fuck is that?
Familiar, effective spells. Still deciphering it at the moment. And also
Okay,
because,
that's-
now that because Aros is just full tabaxi, this is really just like looking at your own face, but on a cat body.
Yeah.
Looked up. Oh man, I wish
You
I
had a
was
weird
really
fucking
Aros.
mirror that turned you into an actual cat.
That's
Uh,
kinda- I mean, it's
I
cute.
missed you too, I think. And I did miss you, but like,
Eros, I wish I was still in your body. I want to see what that is.
yeah. Here. Can I? Do you mind if can I hold him? Specifically to give Lily to hold.
That's...
Can you hold yourself?
Gideon, I
That's
think,
not how
honestly, is
seeing
still
works.
standing pretty damn far away from
Yeah.
everyone right now.
He's fucking up.
He's still
all
not
honest.
exactly happy, I don't think.
Yeah.
Oh.
Listen,
We may be
Gideon,
moving on a little bit too quickly. From
Yeah,
everything.
yeah.
Like,
I
Okay,
didn't
like,
mean to
your
bring
cat.
the cat is here, but
No,
like
you're
it's
fine.
not. It's there's moment is still woof.
Tense.
Gideon.
Okay.
I just I don't have any reason for you to trust me right now, or any of us, because we were just in the deep ethereal and we got tricked by Jesper for God knows how long. But I just need you to I don't even fucking know anymore, dude. I'm so out of it.
If anything, you can.
I casted magic for the first time, and I can't cast anything to make you fucking believe me. It's rough.
We're at least consistent, predictable, and if you
That's
ask,
the issue, is that you're not.
I-
You've been flying by the seat of your pants, and
we're consistent.
just
We're flying
looking
by the
at-
seat of our pants.
the truth of the matter is, can you all even handle everything that's coming? Lelee can barely speak, give reasoning. It's just
I'm fine. Just give me a bit. You're all really loud.
What would help? a plan, obviously, so we can sit down and we can plan. What would help?
Gideon, we don't know each other that well. Well, that's maybe poor phrasing, but I know you're concerned about everyone's capability right now. We need to rest. I think that's a good idea for everyone first, but also it's just better to do things together, right? I don't know. I can't say for 100% certainty that this knife is going to work. I don't know really how to use it. It's a shot. And I don't know what you want to do, but I'm going to cling to that shot, and I'm going to continue doing my best to just help whoever I can. If you don't want that help, that's okay. I'm just going to try and help everyone else.
I think Gideon looks at I think Gideon looks at Alice and just sort of asks, "What does the sun look like? What do you remember?"
What does the sun look like?
Alice, the sun was a great firing ball in the sky, a brilliant star that overshone everything. At certain hours of the day, it would shine everything in this brilliant golden hour sheen. You can't look at it too long, or else it burns your eyes a little. But sometimes when you cast, you'd see that little glow in your spells. Everything was a lot brighter. Back when you were in the material plane, it's very dark here. And the casting, seen from everyone so far, it doesn't have the light that it used to. A little bit of sun's light.
She realizes that and adds a bit of like back on my Sepulturnum. It was a lot brighter. It's very dark here. I just noticed that. But it was always in a little bit of everything, like our spells, our magic. I'm sorry, why are you asking me this? Is this
And how much does that because alternate Sepulturnum timelines, how close is that to Gideon's
It lines up
memories
perfectly.
Yeah. I think Gideon just sort of stands there taking it all in. And just, he's going to turn to Aros and said, "All right. You have plans, ideas, give them to me."
Roll a quick insight.
Help me, Aros cat. Wow, I guess your other self really hates you, or I don't know. You're pretty good at deception. I got a 16.
Yeah, no, he has some ideas. He's more of an out loud thinker.
Well, that's why I asked you to talk out loud.
Yeah, he's not too much. He doesn't have too much on the backlog though. And there's a moment where he's like, wait, I didn't think I'd get this far.
I think, honestly, there is just so much fucking exhaustion over everyone's faces right now.
Well, we have the dagger. I have do I have the god sword still?
Yeah, you have Genesis' sword.
I have
the evil sword.
The evil sword.
I have a big fuck up sword. Shit. Lelee's got a. Christ, can we take a nap first? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I think Gideon just sort of sighs. And is there any way for me to reach out to the Institute?
Yeah.
Just with sending or anything?
Yeah, I'll honestly say
Rocky
that
Talkie was left
I
there.
think Rhodes. I think honestly Rhodes has given you a Rocky Talkie in case he needs to distress call you if like he gets fucking jumped because you know the history professors have been going missing. Do you have a contact to Rhodes?
Yeah, I'm gonna reach out to Rhodes and just sort of go, Rhodes, are you there?
I am. Is everything okay out there? Everything's locked down here.
I've assessed the situation. And at this point, while there are risks involved, none of them are immediate. And they're very external, so I think it's safe to bring the lockdown to a close.
Okay.
The entity is from the far realm, but I think we might be able to use that in an exploitatory manner in our favor.
It's the girl. Up the button.
Yes. But also no. Splitting of beings, of minds, of souls. I'd honestly need to do more investigation to make sure, but there might be something here. Take advantage of. Quarantine is most likely in order just in case, but this is a lead. This is a lead we didn't have before.
Okay. What do you need from me?
Maybe getting together a place to rest for some of my companions. Put it in the abjuration area. Put it in the abjuration room.
We have a perfectly
Since I'm
suitable
currently
room right
using
there.
It'll make abjuration will probably just.
That is not suitable. This is an inn. Just a
Yeah.
normal
There's
inn.
In.
No wards.
Yeah.
No wards.
Okay.
At
Rhodes
all.
is just gonna just hearing you shout back to the rest of the group is just gonna go, how many beds do you need up there?
Make do with whatever.
There's so nice.
3 for.
That's a-
Oh wait, 4. Okay, I just realized that Benny left.
Yep.
4 for medium-sized creatures, 1 for a large-sized
I should
creature.
probably go back to the fucking
Okay, understood.
place.
Alright.
Anything else?
Make sure the wards on the abjuration classroom are still up. And we suppose just keep an eye out for anything else. I let you know about the crash ship earlier, which we'll have to investigate at some point, and I just want to make
Yes.
sure
Um,
that nothing happens there. So make sure to keep an eye out on that.
additional updates for you from back here. Mr. Dever just got cleared. The ward. Would you like him moved up to your room as well?
Yes, move me there.
Alright. I'll get those ready for you. And, Rhodes will click off.
Gideon, I have a question.
Yes, Lelee?
Do you have a brain ward on? One of those thought thingies? I
Yes,
can't hear you.
What do you mean you can't hear me?
I can't hear you.
What
I
do
can
you
hear
mean
Aros,
you can't hear me?
I can hear Aros and Alice and Charpay and Bennie and
Like our
not
thought.
you. Huh?
What's the color I'm thinking of right now?
What color is she thinking of?
Purple.
Purple.
She says in her mind, This is actually kind of cool. Hold on, wait. Can you hear what I'm saying
Oh,
right
it's
now?
so loud.
Okay, I'll stop. I'm
I
sorry.
can hear everybody.
Alright, and we're gonna...
Gideon.
You may not be out of the ward just yet.
I
Lelee.
know.
We may have to do some assessments of you, make sure that whatever happened with Jesper didn't have lingering effects on your psyche.
Yeah,
It has lingering effects on the meat. She reaches up and grabs a horn and is just like, ugh.
that's a
Yes.
little alarming that's happening. That you can hear our
It's
thoughts.
fine. She's
No.
gonna fucking press to digitate the fucking goopy shit off her mouth and just flick it. Just like, ugh.
Yes, well,
Oh, yeah.
assess to make sure there aren't any psionic remnants of Jesper that could take over your mind at some point.
Gideon,
You've
yeah,
never
you
seen
see
her
you
ass
see for the
cast
first time
magic.
Lelee cast a spell fully competently.
Yeah.
Fully
As yeah, and
confident.
Gideon doesn't say anything about it, but he's impressed, but also he's got a learning just the context of how
Yeah.
we got here.
Yeah.
Gideon's maybe a little bit wary about, looking the gift. He's looking the gift horse in the mouth.
Mhm. Fair enough, Gideon.
Do you want to just
Very fair.
do you want to just say just very briefly that when Gideon was talking about like I think he said the word exploit and take advantage of. I think so. So Alice just fucking tightens up a little bit. Is just looking very nervous. Does not like that
Literally just-
wording.
Lelee reaches up
Yeah.
and pats her and just like, it's fancy person talk. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, Gideon
Sure
definitely
about
phrased it that way just to like convince
Rhodes.
Rhodes, just
Yeah.
like to make it more pragmatic, but also he's definitely not explaining that to Alice.
Yeah.
No, Lelee just like it just means it's Gideon. He's like this. It just means they're gonna help you do it, but because they get benefit from it, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just pats Alice's fucking head, just honks out.
So, you guys all slowly get up. I'm assuming someone just grabs Lelee. So kind of just like
Yeah,
partially
I
unconscious.
feel like Alice has just been carrying her.
Yeah, Alice, you lift up Lelee, and Gideon, you take lead back to the Stridonia Institute. You enter the
It
doors,
could have gone way worse.
and are you heading upstairs to the abjuration room?
That's the plan at the moment, yeah.
Yep. You guys all head up to the abjuration room, Gideon taking lead. And as you continue to walk upstairs, I think for a moment, your passive perception, what is it, Gideon?
I think because of the cloak, I think it's 21.
You notice as you're walking back to the abjuration room that there's a small mark on the ground that wasn't there. You left it. Looks like a tread mark of something incredibly fast that has burnt a small scuff into the floor.
Can I radio Rhodes and just ask, Rhodes, have we had any Arcanotech come through here recently?
Radio's back. No. Why?
Some scuff marks on the floor near the classroom.
Would be a student working on some sort of project. I wouldn't be surprised. But, want me to throw a detect on it, or do you have that covered?
I can handle it. I'll keep you assessed of it, and yeah.
And I'll keep my eyes open. And you also hear through the Rocky-Talkie, you hear kind of the fucking Rocky, the Sending Stone. You guys have got me saying Rocky-Talkie on that shit for years.
You started.
You've been
I
affected.
did start the
You
Rocky-Talkie
started
thing. I did. Anyways,
You made the simple
you also,
sandwich.
you hear on the Rocky-Talkie, the familiar, like, a noise that you've probably, like, slightly gotten. You've heard, like, probably once so far, because you haven't really been leaving the abjuration room recently. You've kind of just been study maxing in that room. Just not
Yeah.
doing shit, not eating, just fucking looking at books. But you hear the familiar sound of, like, wheels against the floor as well. And Rhodes does go, I mean, I am wheeling Elian up right now. I don't think that would cause a skid mark, though.
No. Yeah, let's throw out a detect magic on that. Just to...
You also hear, hey, Gideon!
Yes, hello, Elian.
And walkie-talkie clicks off. You throw a detect magic?
Yeah, I'll throw a detect magic on it.
Yeah.
See what's up.
Gideon's made friends. It's fucking cute.
Place, sorry.
Alright, detect magic. That just goes, so you look down at the ground. Don't find any particular school of magic. What you do find is the remnants of curse magic. Whatever this was came from a curse.
Hmm.
Does he mention that to us, or is he just thinking about
Is he
that?
just like
think- yeah, I
standing
think
there looking at a
Pondering
bird
the
mark?
mark.
I think, I think after he casts it, he will mention it, and just try to take lead and just sort of say. He just says, "Let me go see what this is."
Can
The
can I
cat
roll investigation?
The cat also jumps down your shoulder and Gideon, you just watch as this damn fucking cat just raises its little paw and just baps at the little mark on the floor.
Can I?
Aros just crouched down next to the mark and is like 2 seconds away from doing that himself.
It doesn't do
Can
anything.
Lelee is always Woldenshire maxing.
I'm also
She knows.
maxing right now.
What
So,
are you?
yeah,
what are
can-
you investigating
Can Lelee
for?
just
What
like
does that mean? I don't have the context.
They're
Lelee just, like,
Woldenshire
fucking, like,
maxing
taps-
right now.
Lelee fucking like taps Alice and is like, "Hey, bring me Charpay?" Or she
Oh,
gets down
sure.
and after a second she's like, "Oh wait, I could." She
Okay.
stands up. She like walks over to Charpay. She's like,
Yeah.
Can we fucking dual investigate or something?
Yeah,
Can we?
sure.
Okay. Yeah.
Help action to whoever has the most investigation. So I guess
I have
Charpay.
+8.
Yeah,
so
Charpay.
that might be
Ew.
me. That is a nat 20.
Yo,
What is
There
this
you
thing?
go.
Fucking know. Do we fucking know? Is it who I'm thinking of?
Well,
Is it my boy?
You have certainly seen these marks before, led by the curse of one Sokoyai Enomoto Jikai
Let's fucking go.
whenever
We're so
he
bad.
traverses
Oh my
the
God.
floor.
Oh my god.
It's
Charpay.
okay?
Holy shit.
Do you just say that out loud?
Yeah.
You hear a
Oh,
faint.
I know that guy.
You hear a faint, and then you hear a as a wind rushes down the hallway, and another mark is left on the floor.
Oh,
Son
now
of a
he's
bitch,
doing
what are you doing?
You yell that down the hallway.
Dude,
Nothing
you
comes
need
of
to-
it. No other voices. Just
Damn it.
gone.
Is he
damn
supposed
it,
to be here?
guy.
Huh?
I don't fucking know.
What are you yelling? Charpay?
Well,
What
Charpay
did
was
you
like,
say?
is he
Oh.
supposed to be here?
She doesn't yell that. She just like turns to Gideon like, is he supposed to be here? It's okay.
I don't know who that is, right?
No,
didn't
you have no fucking clue who
context?
that is.
Yeah. I don't know who that is.
I love that guy.
Oh.
I don't know if he's supposed to be here.
Okay, but who's this?
He's a guy from Wolvershire. He helped us out of fucking time.
Yeah. Dimitri here? Do we have like a
I don't know.
guest list going on? Can we reference that? No?
Does
Maybe
the academy is-
does your-
It's a college campus.
Yeah.
does
the
your
college.
friend on the-
Good.
on the-
We're on lockdown.
does your friend on the phone know Sokoyai? What the fuck is his name? What was it again? I'm having a stroke.
And in Lota?
Maybe we should just get you inside and just.
No, Kiki's having a stroke. I know the
Oh,
name.
maybe we should get
Enomoto
you Kiki,
Jikai.
inside.
Enomoto
Enomoto
Jikai.
Jikai.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
like, Sokoyai, Enomoto Jikai. Do you know him? Does the fucking professor on your rock know him? I'm fine.
I mean, I'll ask. Yeah, I'll signal over to the rock to just ask Rhodes like, hey, is this
He clicked
someone
off.
we know who's here?
Click that
Oh,
on.
he's
he's
just
like
gone?
Yeah, he clicked off. You'd have to
Can
call
you
him
not-
back.
What the hell, man?
Well, that's what I'm doing.
Okay,
I
then
thought I
you-
was calling him back.
Okay, then you call him back. You call him back.
Yeah, I said I was going to keep him appraised of the
Oh,
situation.
Okay. Anything?
Seems like my companions may know who this is. Charpay, if
Yeah.
you would, want to illuminate us.
Mm-hmm. Sokoyai and Enomoto Jikai? Do you have any familiarity with that name? Is he supposed to be here?
No. I
Okay.
can't say I know who that is personally.
He's a great guy, but I'm a little alarmed if he's here without anyone
What
knowing.
does he look like?
I have no idea.
He's a gift man? Kind of like a bunny theme going on?
You hear like a little kind of clicking of the tongue.
I
We don't have any Gith currently staying in any of the dorm rooms.
He's probably just going too fast to talk to us.
Yeah, his curse is that he can't control his speed at any given time, so he
Is
might just be too fast.
he of any kind?
I
No.
don't think so. He's a
Oh.
pretty nice guy.
He helped with the thing in Wolvenshire. You know the
Yeah,
yeah.
Gideon,
that other kind of world
I'm
was ending.
putting the abjuration wing into invite only. You approve anyone who goes in.
Yes, I think that would probably be for the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, suppose it's your call if you want to open the doors to this strange gift that seems to be running around at Mach 10 throughout the halls.
Yes, I'll assess things to see what the situation
You
is.
hear reverb through the rocky talkie as Rhodes clicks his off as he's walking down the hall. He goes, "It's ready for you, by the way."
Oh, you could just do that. Huh.
We're walking through the same hallway. Yes.
All right then. The abjuration ward classroom then.
You have a whole classroom to yourself.
Well, I needed a space, and it seemed to be the best area to do the work.
I guess that's fair. I guess. Oh, fuck. Sorry.
Does
You
Does
get
Rhodes see Alice and just kind
yes, no, he's
Sorry.
staring. And Gideon, you get a message in your brain immediately. Call me if you need backup.
Yeah, he just says, "I'll make sure to. Don't worry."
He walks by. And you round the corner into the door of the abjuration wing. Gideon, you have final say of who goes in and out.
Yeah, let's have the party, including Alice, come in.
Okay. Party including Alice?
Hey,
I mean,
let's not get.
It's okay.
We're not that close.
I think-
We're taking baby steps here, all right? The
I
fact
think
that
he has
Alice
a
is getting in
fair-
it all is, I feel, like a big step.
He has a fair amount of paranoia in this
He does,
situation.
he
I think
does.
we all need to understand that Gideon is fucking traumatized.
All
I
right.
think it's
Yeah.
understandable.
As you guys all
Yeah.
round into the abjuration wing, I would like you guys to finally put in a long rest, as we are going to go
Finally.
a quick break. We'll be back.
Finally.
And we're back. Kiki.
Where'd you put the die?
They're literally right in front of your eyes.
I
God.
don't have eyes.
Fucking boy failure. Hello, everyone. We have returned. Where we last left off, the whole fucking squad is in my fucking camera right now. Get the fuck out of here, you little goon. Fuck off. Where we last left off, the party had settled into the abjuration room and had finally taken a long rest. Exhausted after the many fights in the deep ethereal, everyone finally got the chance to lay down. As they did, they feel a new surge of power. We have leveled up to level 18, and we have long rested. What are you all doing?
I'm currently DMing you about the stat block for Genesis' sword.
You're gonna have to identify that shit
Really?
first.
Shit.
She just wakes up
Did
and she just
Oh, I
Alex
can't
like,
hear
come in here?
Hold on. He's eating the fucking bandwidth. Alright. Alright.
my bad!
Lagged out there for a
I
second.
took out Ines too!
Lagged out for a second. What just happened?
Hello? Am I
Hello?
here?
Hello?
Are you okay?
Hello?
I think we're all here.
I think we're all
Yeah.
here.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
What the fuck just happened to me?
I have no idea. I think we all just got hit by a wave. Anyways,
Um,
what did you say,
yeah.
Tony? I heard you say
I
something.
don't know what that
I
was.
heard Kiki say something.
Go, Kiki.
Oh. I was just saying Lelee wakes up and she just looks for the nearest source of food. She's fucking hungry. She doesn't need to eat, but she's fucking hungry. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me fucking...
Alright. So that's that.
Ah.
Yeah, Lelee, you do have to roll for that. Lelee, roll a Constitution saving
know.
throw as you start to wake up. What did you say, Tony?
I can't remember.
Nice.
There's too many noises going on.
Mm-hmm.
Tari.
I had a question.
Mhm.
Didn't I make? I don't know if it'll make you remember, but did Elian ever get wheeled into our room, or is he just somewhere else?
Elian is here. I forgot to mention that.
Hi.
You guys go into the room. Elian is set up on a bed and is just going to... He kind of gets a smile on his face as everyone walks in and just gives a kind of curt nod and a little wave.
Elian. She waves back. She's probably focusing on getting food first. That she's obviously the situation is not good. That she's very happy he's here.
Oh, I saw you get wheeled in, Lelee.
What?
You should rest, I think.
Oh, fuck, sorry. Hold on.
I heard that. Holy shit.
Ah!
Yeah.
Fucking press the digit saves that shit
Dying
away and she's like,
IRL.
sorry. Sorry. Anyway,
Okay.
good to see you.
That's
Fucking tired.
That's not good. That's
What's
really
not good? What's happening?
Rest. Rest
What?
for now.
Okay. Alright.
Eye glances up at
Good
Gideon.
night.
Yeah. Gideon sort of nods and like,
Okay.
yeah, I clocked that. Not good.
Nearest bed. Down.
Alright. Skip the night, you all long rest. Wake up in the morning. Though I will note,
Give me a-
Elian has a wheelchair. A little, like, not really a wheelchair, it's kind of like a magic device, kind of clearly made by an artificer. It has, like, kind of, like, spidery-ish legs that go into, like, a little wheel down the center. It can crawl around and stuff like that. And yeah, he has a little wheelchair. And his hand movement is getting a little bit better from when you last saw him, Gideon.
Mhm.
So his hands are being kept a little bit more upright instead of just fully slack. But he mostly he's tired. He needs rest too.
Yeah.
So, wake up in the morning without the sun
I
to greet
sent you my...
And
my
as I think, yeah, as night passes by, I think really the only person who doesn't need a long... Actually, I mean, Gideon, you spent some spell slots, so you at least trance.
Yeah, that's fine.
for 4
I'll
hours.
transfer 4 hours. You know, get back up there in case anything
Considering-
happens.
Yeah. And you are the first to get up. Trancing. Get to look over everyone as they rest. Alice, Aros, Charpay, Elian. As You get up. Normally you're used to Lelee awakening at the same time, though Lelee trances in a little bit longer than... What you see this time, however, is that Lelee kind of jolts in her sleep, backs up just another massive round of arcane fallout on the bed. Lelee slowly sits up, waking up, and you see this, like, just far-off look on his face. As if she's not even here right now mentally. Just looks way off. I heard that too, Kiki. That was fucking... that was just like a giant boom outside. I think we're okay.
Okay.
They're coming for us.
Okay. Oh god.
Yeah. So yeah, you see Lelee just looking off fully glazed.
Yeah, Gideon definitely clocks that, and he's like trying to assess what to do there in his mind, but he's there's lots going on right now, so maybe just like wait for everyone to get up and then go from there.
Yeah. Cat kind of goes like, "Meow," looking at Lelee a little bit, but lets Gideon take the reins. Lee?
She just kind of lays there. She doesn't really move.
Morning comes by. No sun streaming through the windows. Morning.
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 She's surging. She's surging.
Gideon looks over at Lelee.
Still just kind of blankly off in the distance, but Lelee, you do hear Elian saying that.
It just kind of like tilts towards him, just like, huh?
Lee?
Yeah.
Did you cast anything this night?
I just pressed the digital watch it to fucking stuff off my face, and then I just went to bed.
How do you feel right now?
On it, I feel like my legs are gonna fall off. My chest kind of hurts from the inside out, and my head feels like there's something like going through it. And I feel like translucent. That makes sense, you know?
She's under the effects of Zone of Truth. She can't lie right now. Who casted that? Anyone? No, it doesn't have any of your magical signature. That's all hers.
What was casted?
Zone of Truth. She's just spilling out truth right now. That's...
Not the worst thing that could have happened?
No, this is not good. Gross, that's... Looks at Lelee, looks around. In a wild magic surge right now. Not like I've ever seen. There's predictable things to wild magic. It's been categorized what is supposed to come from it. I just don't think she can lie right.
Will your answer to this question be no?
Don't do a fucking paradox. That's not gonna work. It's just gonna give Lelee a headache.
I
Sorry, don't answer that. Don't answer that.
This is even worse than the horns.
Okay. Well, we already knew about the magic of the wild variety. And
Can I roll Arcana to see how this is different from a normal magical surge?
Yeah, sure.
Can I also do
Maybe
that
just,
because
like,
I don't know
she's
anything
so
about wild
sleepy,
magic
she
out
just
of
rest her
character?
Yeah.
The beast.
Whoever wants to roll Arcana can roll it here.
yeah, let me roll
They're
that.
fucking
Yeah.
sitting there. I think there is
Fuck,
shit going on.
it's over. Not one.
Ooh.
Dirty
Yeah,
23.
Charpay, I think you're still asleep and you're like slowly getting up. The commotion.
Yeah.
28 Arcana.
28? 28 and Alice, you got 23. Okay,
Okay.
so Gideon and Alice, you both... This is definitely not a magic, like, wild magic happens in the sense that when you cast a spell, there is a small percentage chance of it going wild and offshooting into a strange random effect. They're not... Though many of them are inconvenient, a lot of them have actually served wizards and sorcerers quite well. A lot of people have learned to utilize their wild magic surges, as they are called, to help people, to help themselves, or to become a more potent spellcaster. This is not the wild magic surge attached to a spell. This is one attached to her entire body, which has been flooded with shattered, broken arcana. Too much for someone without her casting prowess to maintain in her body. Alice, you recall time in one of those watching Gideon go through a process where his magic receptors were expanded too soon to basically force him, in D&D speak, when he was inside the fucking Xibalba torture dungeon, he was forced to level up sometimes. He was flooded with so much fucking arcana that he just leveled the fuck up. But this was done in a procedure to make sure that it didn't, like, overwhelm his body. Lelee has gotten that, but without the filtration. Lelee's just pumping wild magic. She's been basically flooded with enough magic for a 20th level caster, and she is level 3 in terms of spell casting. She can't filter that out. It's a flare-up. Having a wild magic flare-up.
Oh. There's this is not wild magic conventionally. No, you're right about that. That's you have too much magic inside you right now. This is not. I'm assuming maybe it was the result of you being possessed, but I don't think. Oh, do I know any method that could possibly alleviate any of this?
I think Gideon can parse the fact that this is definitely due to with Gideon's higher arcana. I think you could parse that it had something to do with Jesper possessing Lelee. Jesper, who was a very high level caster, possessing Lelee while also being like amped up by his fucking curse. This just like gave Lelee way too much shit. You can at least make that full connection that Alice slightly couldn't. Neither of you would know any way off the top of your head to like stop this.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I have
without Lelee leveling up enough, like I guess leveling up, being able to be at a capacity to wield that much magic without it surging.
I have kind of anti-magic field, kind of. Maybe I might be able to cast it.
I think casting would be a dumb idea because Gideon has the healer guy, right?
Oh yeah, but I can point it away. Hold on, let me
Yes,
check it to see if it's a code or a AoE.
Yes, but even temporary, that would be, from what I remember when you used it last time, it was temporary. Very temporary. It may not serve us very well here.
Okay.
Alice, I will note this is your first time hearing anything about a Hilo character.
Wait.
Okay, it is a cone, so I can't just simply
You
turn
know
around.
Hilo.
I know Hilo.
You were
Oh,
made by Hilo. You know Hilo.
they just fucking mentioned Hilo immediately. Just
I mean, would that help temporarily?
We're also in the magic field.
Yeah, no,
so-
Gideon, with your passive perception, you
Yes.
see immediately the second that Hilo's name is mentioned, Alice just does this and is just, like, staring. Probably staring at
Well,
you.
Gideon's not going to comment on it at the moment, at least. And I think he's going to turn to Aros and say that would be a very bad idea, especially considering the amount of wards you would hit in here with that, even just with a cone.
Yeah, okay.
And remember,
So-
last time you said it was very immediate and it did not last long. This is an ongoing and debilitating effect with Lelee.
Okay, do we want to deal with that now, or try to make future plans first? Because you mentioned wanting to plan.
I don't think that's something we can.
Yes. This is untreaded territory. There's a lot going on here that we'd have to assess. Dealing with it just isn't as simple as you might hope.
Lelee,
Well, then what are the steps?
What?
at least you feeling a little bit aware, a little bit better. Can you still keep going right now?
I feel like everything is like, oh, it hurts a lot. It's like there's things in my skin. There. I can keep going if you need me to.
No. This is something we're gonna have to take a step at a time, I think.
I don't know what that means. Oh wait, no, now I do. I think I should step out of time. Like as in time. Listen. I feel my own blood in my ears, and that's weird because I don't even have any blood.
It's not blood.
Just for yeah, you told
Backed
me
up
that.
Arcana Bile.
Oh, that son of a bitch. You know, he was a shit dad, and he's an even shittier host. Fucked up this body. Fucking. But I
Jasper.
can't do anything about it.
Let us know of any new developments. Yeah,
we're
obviously.
just right now. It's not causing anything too hazardous to everyone else. And I hate to say it, we have to prioritize right now.
That's fine.
Okay, so we've got Lelee chock full of magic. We've got Alice with a cool Carmina Marigold dagger, and I have this thing. Pulls out the sword, just kind of sticks it. He doesn't stick it in the ground. That's rude. He just sets it on a table. And then Charpay, did you get anything new?
No, I've nothing interesting happened to me. There's a second version of me now. That's not really relevant right now.
Ellie and
That's pretty interesting.
Ellie and I just remembered Ellie. You know Vulcan?
Charlemagne?
Charlemagne?
Vaguely? We're not really.
He died in Wolvenshire, but then he came back as like another ghost. But he died again, and he needs a holy shit. he said something about a funeral, or not funeral, but like just remember the name. You're really good at remembering things.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I mean,
There's a guy named Nero, and
yeah,
he could do this thing with souls.
yeah.
Okay.
This isn't relevant to
Marcel
the
was there.
plan, but like,
Yeah,
I think
it's not-
maybe
it's
we
not-
need to reel it in a little bit, Lelee. Just and reassess
Okay.
things. Seems you're rambling a little bit.
I mean, I ramble a lot when I'm stressed, and it hurts. That's
Gideon, can you do
kinda
me a
works.
favor?
Yes.
Just help me over to Lelee's bed.
Yeah. Gideon helps him over.
Yeah, just transfer him to a little chair. It's the first time you guys see. At least some sort of regeneration spell has seemingly been used on him. There are the beginning sprouts of something, kind of new twisted legs, but they are way too atrophied.
Elian, I think you could get some cool, like, magic storing, like, the component jars on your chair.
Oh yeah, no, I've been thinking about that actually, but just
I think it'd be cool.
leans on kind of Gideon's shoulder and just gets himself up on the bed. It's just like, how about I just lay with you for a bit? You know, just make sure that you're doing okay, all right?
I might curse you, or you might curse me.
It's
The other way
fine.
around.
Gideon just like grabs you kind of by the shoulders and just orients you so that you're sitting on not Gideon, fucking Elian, so that you're sitting on Elian's lap.
Okay.
Yep. And he'll take the curse roll.
Fucking dad
He
roll.
succeeds. He succeeds. Yeah, and Elian's just gonna make sure that Lelee is like relatively taken care of. He'll just keep an eye on Lelee for now.
Alice takes out gingerbread and just drops it in front of Lelee's lap.
Oh,
You
where's-
recognize that, Gideon? You have the button.
She fucking Lily like reaches around with her fucking arm, just grabs V and sets her on her own lap and is like, okay.
Yeah, I know Alice. They mentioned Alice being cured of the corruption, but what about like literally everything else she owns?
It's been cured of the corruption.
Okay.
It was all filtered into Jesper.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, Aros, don't forget about the scroll.
Oh yeah.
I forgot about this.
Sequester.
He unsequesters a scroll and goes, extra wish.
Pretty good.
Yeah, so wish scroll would be incredibly helpful. Would at least give us a lot of flexibility in terms of what we can do.
He holds it out for Gideon to take.
Yeah, Gideon takes it, yeah.
Wish
I
spell
think
scrolls cannot do full power wish. Only spell replication.
Gotcha.
I think I stole that from Zabalba.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
He had
Probably.
a number of
Can we
components
recap-
that is.
What happened in the ethereal, or do we just want to get right to plan making? Because it wasn't.
Oh, we
boring.
should go over the
Maybe
basics
go
of
over
all-
how it's relevant to how things are now with Zabalba and
Okay.
everything.
He has a brain dance room.
That
What does that mean?
My mom's
Um,
far own.
So okay,
The-
brain dance room full of brains, full of things to extract brains. I think. There's the library, which has I think Lelee's mom in it.
She's in jail.
Hold on, you were
And
in the
then
far
there's-
realm?
Yeah.
we fell in a hole and I
I
went
grew
to the far realm,
and
and that's where I found
yes,
Alex.
My
Hold
sex
on,
was
and-
very unpleasant.
And Zabalba has stuff in the far realm.
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
not sure if that was real or if it was mirrored because it looked just like the base that we were in. It's just here in Wandermere.
It looked like
But
my
it
old
was
house.
there.
I don't know how well this information bodes with the knowledge about what we were on.
We did see a bunch of the other littler Zabalbas.
Yeah,
No.
mind flayers.
Mind flayers. Yeah, Charpay knows what they're called.
Mind flayers, yeah. There was so I don't think would it mimic mind flayers? Or was that just
they just
it?
were mind flayers.
Yeah. There was also the brine pools.
Oh
And
yeah.
the ones that I got sorry, I'm plugging in my computer. The ones that I got obliterated in giant brain creature in there, big black tendrils. Surprisingly not that hard to see, and despite being very briny and bloody. Am I missing anything?
Oh, I
Phylactery.
have. She takes out Owen's spellbook. I have.
Phylactery.
What?
There
Why are you telling me?
There was the fucking phylactery in the far realm brine pool.
Oh, well,
You
yeah,
saw
that
that.
too.
We'll get there. Just reminding in case.
Yeah. There was.
Oh, yeah, there was, they said something about a phylactery protocol.
Yeah.
Phylactery protocol.
Protection protocol. Phylactery protection protocol.
Yeah.
So there was a phylactery there?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Were you able to
what-
destroy
Should we
it?
get rid of it?
I don't know what the phylactery technically was, if it was the whole building.
And I guess it wasn't
No, it
destroyed.
probably is.
it's not.
Probably in the brain pool.
The far realm is where you go when you're in limbo.
Okay.
We did destroy another phylactery.
We did
in
see
the
that.
ethereal.
Jesper.
Yes, and I heard that, and Malenko's body was taken. Do you know what happened to that?
Yeah. She's,
She got because she got killed. She met this guy named Nero who turned her into like a little bird.
Okay.
He's actually a really good dad.
Okay,
know
but
where
the
the body
body,
is.
her body.
No idea where the body is.
yeah.
Her
Oh, we're
soul's
gonna
up
have to
there,
go
though.
back.
Mhm.
I mean, we'll have to go back either way. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
Have to.
they had the belongings of various subjects, and this belonged to Owen. So
I also have a couple more spell books if you want them.
Yeah. Wizard
I
spells.
am not a wizard.
But if Zabalba has a home, a base within the farm realm, why did he never extract Alice before this?
Maybe he didn't know where Alice was.
Far Realm's pretty
Yeah.
big.
It was trying to get Malenko to talk like she was Alice. Maybe it was trying to put Alice in
It
Malenko.
couldn't. It couldn't.
could you repeat that? Sorry.
Maybe it just couldn't. And instead, you guys did. Alice, we talked about it, Gideon, Zabalba gets stronger when you're in the same plane as it, so what reason would it have to have not extracted you? Unless it was just a limitation. Just a straight-up limitation. And the fact that there is a limitation means that this thing has limitations. Important.
Or
Really
had,
quick.
given that Alice is here now.
Really quick, when I was talking to my mother the last time, because I haven't talked to her since, she did mention that she felt Zabalba reforming, right?
Yeah.
Like she felt it reforming.
Yeah.
She's like, no, it reformed there. My mom said so. She's in jail there.
It reformed.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Already?
We were talking to her, or I was talking to her, and she was telling me that she wasn't actually in limbo, and she was just in the far realms. That she's been kept prisoner there this whole time, and she said it's reforming.
We had
Reformed,
theories
it
about
did reform.
phylacteries, but
Faster this time.
that puts it at most reforming after only after 2 days at most.
Can I see if I can actually contact my mother at this moment?
You could try. You could absolutely
Far realms,
try.
Mom.
I want you to roll a d20. Because this is kind of magic. If you get the nat 1, you wild magic surge.
16 flat.
Yeah, Elian sees you doing this and is immediately gonna grab your hand, is gonna take his hand and kind of hook it under yours, because he can't fully move his digits yet, so he's gonna kind of get yours under his and then turn his arm around so that he's cupping your hand and is like, hey, just take it a little bit easy on the magic right now, okay? But you make the connection, and Elian just blinks and is like, or not. Lelee, how long have you been able to do this?
Do what? Talk to my mom?
Open temporal passageways into the far realm to communicate with things in it.
Uh,
Let's rain check that thought. Elian taps
don't
you on the
remember.
shoulder. And once again, just
She doesn't
the
fucking
eyes
remember.
up at Gideon, looks back down. Of just
Yeah.
like, holy shit. Yeah, it gives a look and like brain to brain communicates in the manner of just like you fully read the expression of, holy fucking shit, we gotta figure some shit out about what's going on with Lelee at some point here, but it's not a main priority,
Nobody
just holy
knows.
shit. It's
Yeah.
just that look.
Really funny.
And Lelee, you reach out into the far realm. What are you asking?
Are you okay?
Are you? Girl,
Hi, Mom.
all that magic.
I'm okay.
All that magic, all that magic. There's so much. So bright, I
It-
can't
it
see
hurts.
her face anymore.
It hurts a lot, but I'm okay now.
I can't see her face behind
I'll
it.
get okay. I'm sure you'll see me one day. Are you okay?
I'm still here. But there's also a great force here now. I feel it.
Is
Force.
it reformed?
No, not yet. It's not back just yet. It's on its way. It's reforming. It's almost done. It's almost
It's
back.
almost done.
It's almost back.
It's almost back. Okay, just hang on, okay?
Great forces in the far realm. Eruption. Big, big, big. Not as big as me.
Mom, if you can you kill that if you get the chance?
I can't
Get rid of
out.
it.
I'm still trapped in here. It still has
If
me
it comes-
trapped. I can't get out, Lelee.
If it gets closer, please, can you just kill it?
I'm trying. What do you think I've been trying to do?
I know.
It's like a god. It's like a god. I'm so big and it's so small, but it's so strong.
I love you.
I love you.
She's gonna, like, with that final, she's gonna fucking tap out. She's tired.
Elian rubs your shoulder.
It's not done yet. It'll be soon.
Okay. That's
My
Good
mom found
news.
Jesper. At least she can. My mom knows where Jesper is. She said he's corrupted, but not as much as her.
But that means he's alive.
Well, okay, we should clarify. What happened with Jesper is that his curse thing was that every time he died, he went into the nearest aberrant body, I believe that was the situation. And so we kept killing him, and he kept going to another thing. And ultimately what we did was we killed him, and we had a body ready for him to go into, and we put him into that body. It was a carapace. It wasn't actually a living thing. And we put him in there, and then we sent him to the far realm with all of the corruption from us and from Alice.
I think the big
So
thing,
he's
you, for sure, in the process of this, the phylactery, gone.
Oh yeah, I took it out of him. I crushed it.
Okay. We have one taken care of.
Yeah. First
don't
time we
know
killed
how-
him, I took it out.
We don't know how many he has, though.
We've come
I
up dry
hope he
on
didn't
that
have
as
more than
well.
one.
Okay.
Well, his original body was eaten by
I think
Marcel,
Jesper's
so-
phylactery we've at least ruled
Yeah.
out. That one's been taken.
Mhm.
Problem is the others. Many
Yeah.
problems. Not even just the phylacteries, actually.
You okay,
But-
Alien? You seem very stressed.
I am. But I think with good reason.
Mhm.
Gideon, can you run identify on the sword? It Jesper had it, so.
Okay, yeah, Gideon will ritual cast identify on the sword.
Oh fuck, Lily's seen that fucking shit. She fucking saw it at Jesper's lighthouse.
Yeah.
She's
Yeah.
like, oh,
Sword of Genesis.
that's Genesis' sword. The sword of Genesis. I saw it in his lighthouse.
You brought an artifact of Genesis in here without telling us?
I don't think Aros knew.
Do you want me to put it outside? I don't.
Better in than out. At least nothing interplanar shouldn't be able to. Nothing should be able to get here.
Well, I'm gonna try to identify it, and hopefully that's the case, and, cast identify.
Elian gives you a look and just says, if anything starts coming off of that, I'm telling you, and you are stepping back.
Alright.
Sorry, Lelee is fucking spilling shit, by the way.
No, you're good.
It's
This is,
sharing.
it's for the better.
Lily
Eros
is
gonna
going through the
prepare
ringer. Alright, so you're gonna ritual cast identify, so you head over to the sword, and start to identify. And, Elian is just gritting his teeth, just waiting to see if shit pops off the second you start identifying it, if there's some sort of rune stopping you from seeing into it. Lily, he's not intending to, but he kind of grips down a little bit with as, far as his digits can go. It's not far enough to hurt you, though, because you just still can't move it enough, as he's
He
watching
just
Gideon
reaches
do
up and
this.
is just like,
At Alien's worry, Aros will prepare an action to that if anything, seems to be happening, he's gonna try his best to protect Gideon.
Okay. Elian doesn't
What's
say
up?
that anything comes out, so press forward. Identify.
Yep.
I think Elian just, whew, you're good. And Pandora's Edge. Split into a dagger for the use of one of the members of the Leviticus Protocol, this blade was forged by one Genesis himself. Used throughout the Curse War, it was his primary weapon of choice. Forged from his own blood, bone, spit. Parts of a not god. Basically has the same powers and such as the Pandora's Edge that you currently have, Aros. That being that it glows when anyone who is a threat, or basically anyone Genesis is against, it starts glowing for. It currently is fucking red hot glowing. Anyone who Genesis doesn't approve of holding it cannot hold it without getting damage taken. Additionally, it does extra damage to those it is against. It basically everything that Pandora's Edge can do. However, it is a +3 rapier, basically in how it functions. +3 rapier. And additionally, alongside all of that, on every hit, the opponent has to make a Constitution saving throw. Actually, it's Constitution saving throw. Sorry, I'm finding the fucking stat block. I'm rattling this shit off by head, but I'm actively looking for it because I forgot where the fuck it is. But I know what it does, trust me.
Guys, I promise I know what's up.
I do!
I know how things work.
I know how things work. I'm a very prepared dungeon master. So, it's a wisdom saving throw. If you have a curse that is fucking wisdom saving throw if it's Tellurian, constitution saving throw if it's Empyrean, and it's a charisma saving throw if it's abyssal. And after those saving throws, if you fail, it's a DC 18. Your curse amplifies for 10 minutes.
Oof.
That's the sword.
Yes, it's a incredibly dangerous blade, though it seems that one of its lesser aspects is bringing up a point that I'd like to get around to, which is that by all accounts, Aros is still a cleric of Genesis.
Yeah,
I thought you were having
And-
trouble with the knife.
you thought I what?
Weren't you having trouble? Does Charpay know this? That you were that Pandora's Edge wasn't working for you anymore?
Pandora's Edge wasn't working with Aros because that was Lelee trying to wield it in Aros's body.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never
Yeah.
mind.
Mhm.
Never mind.
No, that was me. I was trying to do it, but I
Okay,
couldn't
my
because
bad.
I'm Lily.
Ignore.
I don't know how to stop if I'm doing anything that's like active worship of I don't.
Well, there's your other half. That could maybe be influencing this, but more to the point, the reason I'm bringing it up is because, as far as I can tell from the files I gleaned from Zabalba, is that it still has plans for you in the works. More than whatever's happened so far.
You can tell very easily that he does not like that. Obviously, but like there's a little like bits of hair that like stand on end, and they like he purposely settles down and goes,
Chrysanthemum sprouts and then wilts a little bit.
Are you going? Did you get anything else, or is it just?
Yeah, the files didn't go into like clear detail about what the plans were, right? Okay. Unsure.
Be of any interest to us to use the sword, or no?
I would say no. At best, it lets us inflict a horrifying effect on those around us, and at worst, it gives Genesis some measure of control or dictation about how things go. Since it seems like on some level, it's a magic artifact. That's not easy for any number of reasons.
What's the horrifying effect?
Curse amplification.
Oh.
What's how does it dictate how Genesis can?
Well, based on what the Identify gave me back, a significant portion of this sort's effects are based on the whims of Genesis. You might attack someone and it doesn't trigger simply because they don't want it to.
I mean that's the my knife work. His piece of this the knife works the same way. It still stabs though.
Yes, but if you're just looking to stab, I feel that maybe we could find better options, and maybe using less of artifacts Genesis may move you away from clerichood. For all we know, the fact that you keep using the knife is why you still are one.
It really might not be in our best interest, but I'll just say, when my curse was amplified, it went pretty well for me, actually. So, if we ever need to be really destructive, that's an option.
You need to hit someone with this to do the curse amplification.
Oh yeah, you can hit me.
I don't want to hit you though. I mean,
and more to the point, we still don't know. Genesis might fuck with it. Like a lot of the spells effects are, a lot of the sword's effects are based on the whims of Genesis and what they want. Yeah. And again, I will say again, it might just be your repeated use of the dagger may make you close to the Genesis and is maybe good.
Yeah, maybe so.
Maybe it's just a tool to you, but it's a tool being used in the name of a certain god. Or of a certain god.
He pulls out the dagger, sets it on the table, and just kind of looks at it for a second. He's very reluctant to let it go, and he still might not after this, but right now he puts it on the table.
Do you have any other weapons?
Like
at all? No, yes you do. I had your body.
Blood letter, I guess. I'm not I claws.
Just use the other one. Just use that blood whatever instead of the dagger.
I'm sure there's a shop we can go to find you some better equipment at some point.
Yeah.
What is the course of action here? my biggest question. Not much I can do, but where do we go from where we currently are?
I guess.
Curses
speaking
cured,
of-
world saved.
I guess. Speaking
Bit of a
of
setback
artifacts,
there.
do we know what happened to those?
What'd you say,
Hmm?
Cece?
Oh, just speaking of artifacts, do we know what happened to those?
Nope.
No.
Gone, as
Okay.
far as I
Fucking
can tell,
idea.
Zabalba has them.
Okay.
Yep.
Hmm.
Guess it's out of
I'm
character.
gonna say, yeah, I was gonna say out of character. I'm gonna
Yeah.
be blunt
What are we-
about this.
what are we
Where's the
doing?
one that we do know where it is, but
Yeah.
we're maybe not gonna
What
go
are we-
into
what are we
details
doing?
of the person it's attached to and all
Went
that.
away
Heart.
with Roxanne for the time
Way
being.
hard.
Okay.
So basically in Roxanne's hands is what you can
Okay.
infer.
Well, sure.
Roxanne has one of them. And I'm gonna fucking give you guys a chance to put a hand over her fucking mouth because she cannot lie. That is the stipulation of this surge. She
Okay.
cannot lie. She's like, Roxanne has one of them because it was the heart, because it was attached to Veldrin, right before we
Oh.
I'm
right.
fucking giving your asses a chance.
I mean, you can say it.
Veldrin? Oh,
No,
oh!
Veldrin, before we fucking. She's gonna say before we fucking ascended him.
Oh yeah, in front
I
of
hope
Alice!
he knows.
Yeah,
Does he not know about that? That's
Alice
Roland's
doesn't
gonna
know! No, Elian's not gonna cover Lelee's mouth. Elian thinks that this is common fucking knowledge.
I
Yeah,
think they
before
did
we-
tell her that
Oh,
they
yeah,
ascended
they did,
Belden,
they did.
but it's still a source topic. It's
Yeah, I
sad.
think Alice
Yeah,
just is at it.
Yeah.
Lelee, favorite color, go.
I can't see color.
Also, I just want to clarify, it's not the.
No, it's the
Wait,
sigil.
were you saying that Roxanne has the heart?
Rox has the sigil.
yeah.
Oh, the
Rox
fucking
has the
sigil,
sigil.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sigil.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Every-
I thought you were trying to be
Zabalba has
clever
everything
and like signal there was some sort of deception going on by being.
No.
I have truth on, guys, and I mentioned the
No,
heart, but
that
no,
makes
you
sense.
just misremembered.
Just
No.
just a
I
Kiki moment.
misremembered.
Yeah.
It's a Kiki moment. Also because I straight up fucking didn't know that she had the sigil.
Well, this is new information
Fucking
for you
ass.
guys. I didn't mention this at any point, so this is new.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rox has
I
the
guess
sigil.
it makes sense. It makes sense for
Yeah,
circumstances.
It wraps things up cleanly. All right.
Yeah, Rox
Let's
has
move
it.
on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Wait, okay, so
during the-
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry.
Ines?
during the long rest, I'm wondering, did Alice see anything in dreams or no?
Nope.
Oh, interesting. No dreams.
No, sword bad. Can I still hold on to it? Sentimental value. I'll stop using it.
I think I think that's also an issue. Sentimental value to Genesis.
I
It
think
was.
Faith,
I have.
emotion, or
I have fake memories. It was my dad's.
yes, and that might have been done specifically so you don't abandon it.
it's technically mine because I had the heart and all. Aros just says that, like, Levi just says that shit out loud. No trigger word. This comes out.
There fucking is there like a tone difference that Lelee can
No,
fucking
the
detect?
eyes go into slits every time Leviticus comes
Ooh.
out.
No, she can't fucking see. I mean, like a tonal difference between their voices.
Yeah, slight one.
Oh.
Oh,
Well.
oh, fuck yeah, you did. The fucking.
Yeah.
I'm talking to the L word, right?
Yeah, and let's see. I knew Leviticus, just saying this out of character, has the heart because of the files, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll
Okay.
say-
Cool.
Or at least it's supposed to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the last one of you had it in his chest.
Oh. Right. Right. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. I
fuck.
don't exactly feel it anymore, though. And then
How the
Eris
fuck
just
are you
blinks,
talking?
and the eyes are back wide.
How the fuck did that happen? Elian, do you
We
know how that
mentioned
happened?
some.
How did that
mentioned some
happen?
body.
It just
That
did.
was Levi.
How did that
That was
happen?
Levi.
You mentioned some body
was
swapping
Eris.
in the Far Realms. It could have affected how the mechanics
no.
of what they are
Mm-mm.
works.
No, they didn't do anything. Levi was gone. I was the only passenger in that train.
Yes, and I'm saying that because of that, now that things have returned relatively to normal, it may have affected how the overall system works.
So you're saying that you think Levi sat in my seat instead of where he normally sits?
No, I wouldn't know because I'm not entirely sure of everything you went through. I'm just saying that when
Okay.
talking about souls and personalities, all this sort of swapping may have affected how it works.
I did also say that if he wanted to pop out sometimes, he could.
Oh, that's
Yes, and
I guess.
that may also have influence.
I guess so.
I'm gonna try to find my own heartbeat.
Yeah?
What am I rolling?
No?
No,
Do
okay.
you have a heartbeat?
What heartbeat?
Blood, hold on. He reaches for the dagger on the table, stops, and then just pulls out the blood letter.
What? Hey, what are you doing with that?
Heartbeat. The next logical conclusion is that I don't have blood. So I was just gonna like.
Okay.
Do you? Blood?
I think before before he does that, Lily's just like, give it to me. I'm hungry.
Oh, do you want some?
Let's not
yeah.
have you drink blood that is L-word
What?
protocol infused, please.
I've done it before.
Well,
I've done
She
it
has
before.
done it before.
Well, Levi
did it to
just
Owen,
came out of
too.
nowhere, so let's just
He's been in here the whole. He's been in here the whole time.
we
Yes.
have to stay cautious right now for many reasons.
Ugh.
Do you want me to like put it in a jar
Also,
for you
we
later?
don't
Or?
know how it's going to react with Lelee's current magical circumstances. Let's just err on the side of caution. If you want non-magical
We don't know
blood-
how you'll react to magical blood at all with your wild magic surges right now.
Yes,
True.
I'm non-magic right now. You can have some of mine.
I'm not gonna bite you, alien. You're so fragile.
Oh,
You're gonna die. You keep
I'm-
getting attacked all the time for no reason. Well, for
Lily,
reasons, probably.
I don't need to hear it right now. Want the blood?
I don't want
take
you
it.
to die.
I am
No.
fine.
Hmm?
What I am most concerned about is the issue at hand, not my current fragility. It's whatever the fuck we can do.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's almost the fucking new year.
We have to make it to
Want
the
this
wedding.
shit done with, okay? We had the artifacts days ago. Now they're gone. We're back at square one. Where do we go from here?
Feel like we can focus on that after we focus on Lich, Sun coming back, everybody exploding into aberrations, that thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the worst idea. If Zabalba has them, that may just simply be a problem we have to deal with.
Yeah.
Regardless.
Death problem first, and then the other one.
Do we have a list of how many phylacteries are going on? Zelenko, you, obviously Gideon, not sure who else?
Theoretically, from what Gideon and I have talked about, presumably Satari. Wherever she
Right.
is.
Probably Deface too then?
I'm not sure.
We can't assume just because Zabalba's magically altered to one that they're also phylactery, though we can't rule it out either.
Okay. Aros starts jotting this down in just like on a fresh page of his notebook.
One in the far realm, presumably.
Yeah.
Gideon.
Hmm?
Should we mention the whole ship thing?
Yeah.
Yes, it was we would have to get to it eventually. When we escaped from Zabalba's base, we realized that Zabalba doesn't have the reason no one can find it is because it doesn't have a static base. It was a demiplane inside of a massive ship built off of far realm technologies.
Charpay, you immediately know the name of what this is. It's called an amyloid.
I just had a name pop into my head, which is a little alarming. An abeloid?
Nautiloid.
Amyloid. It's
Sorry, I
been changed.
misheard.
Abeloid?
Nautiloid.
It's been
Abeloid?
changed?
It's
Okay.
amyloid. Amyloid. It is a,
Amyloid.
Kiki actually helped me come up with this, but we thought it would be better than, just for real thing, nautiloid is a little bit too close to the fucking Mind Flayer aquatic theme, and since I'm deering that shit, I'm deer and prionsing this shit. Amyloid is a
Sure.
scientific term used for a type of prion.
Gotcha. I thought your mic just fritzed out.
Nope.
Yeah,
You're smart.
amyloid.
Oh, there's also probably the thing you swallowed in the tea party.
Yeah,
Charpay.
I'm still probably turning into a Mind Flayer. I'm not
Yeah.
convinced that everyone else isn't turning into a Mind Flayer as well. I don't know.
I got horns.
The
You
whole
need to be
thing.
infected, and seems a very significant portion of people are infected, and the trigger's daylight.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, I mean, if we kill it, then it should be fine, right? Or are they all gonna still turn into deer?
I don't know.
We
It's
don't
an
know
infection.
entirely how. Yes.
Okay.
So
And
we
maybe
just-
some psionic wave goes off. If it dies, that stops it, but that seems very too clean, all things considered.
Yeah, it's too good for us.
we just don't have enough information.
Yes, and that's what I've been trying to research while I've been here. Figure out anything about the far realm, about these prions, psionics.
Is there an easy way for us to get to the Far Realms? Because if we get there, then we might be able to scouge through some more notes after we get through the phylactery.
Is there anything I can tell them from the far realm from my experience?
It is so hard to get to the far realm. But other than that, you've mostly been drifting. There's not much you've seen. Just in terms of, like, things that could be related to... Oh. However... You've seen... the ships. They fly around all the time. Big flocks of them. You always thought that they were kind of like the birds of the material plane. How they used to fly in small formations. Then they'd whisk away. Every time you tried to get close to one, they would just off into the deep sea, the far realm.
Gideon, what did this amyloid look like?
I guess Gideon describes it because if it doesn't, I guess I'm just gonna say describes it because I don't know entirely what it looks like just because you're moving away from the nautiloid thing, which probably you know less tentacles and shell, but yeah, he describes it. He describes it to you.
It's those birds you'd see off in the far realm.
I thought they were birds. I saw them a lot. They were they flew kind of like birds. I don't know. They had these little. They were very organized. So I thought maybe they were the birds of the far realm because the far realm is pretty weird. It's, there wasn't a lot of organization to the far realm outside of that. It's really hard. I don't think it's meant to be easy to get in and out of.
Yes, I can't
but
imagine
maybe-
it is.
If you saw one of them out here, maybe that means there's a consistent way to get in and out. Or maybe the ships themselves have a way to get in and out that makes it easier.
That
and
is
then
a
we can go
possibility.
from there, I guess. Oh.
There certainly are other issues, like you mentioned, corruption from the far realm, and while you're all fine now, re-entering it might cause issues for us all, so we'll have to keep that in mind, but yes, perhaps if we investigated the ship, we'd be able to find out more.
And if Lelee can make a temporal, whatever it was you said?
Temporal channel to the far realm.
Yes.
I did want to say, what do we have to be concerned about that being hijacked?
Probably.
Absolutely. We still don't even know if there's any lingering remnants of Jesper, not to mention any other issues with psionic connection. There's a lot of
Mom said
untread
Jesper.
ground here.
Oh, Jesper's
said
definitely
Jesper's
yeah.
We felt him.
Did we feeble mind him?
No.
Yes, but I don't even mean Jesper proper. I mean mental fragments, remnants. From the sounds of it, his psyche was shattered when he was down
killed
there,
them
so it
all.
could just...
We killed them all before.
And how are you sure of that?
Watch it happen. With
Yes, you
Aros,
watched
it
a
was on
physical.
his
You watched a physical body die. But what I'm saying is that the mental traces of his being might still be within you somewhere. We need to
Doesn't
make
have
sure that
horns,
they
Gideon.
aren't.
I think it's a little obvious he's somewhere haunted.
Yes, and we need to make sure that won't be an issue in the near future.
As this discussion is happening, Charpay,
Yeah.
start to tune into something.
Oh.
Mobilized. Up. They can't look up. Can't see a damn thing. Mobilized. Set. Material plane. Equidistant.
What was that? Was that in my head, or did you hear
That's
that?
in your head.
Okay.
What was what?
Yes. Was. What do you mean?
Mobilized, I was saying. Like,
You received directions mentally?
not directions to me, just directions that someone else was giving for the ship, I assume.
And with how much this room is guarded, I can't imagine
That is alarming.
telepathy
Yeah.
getting through here, which leaves...
I mean, I'm kind of
Psionics.
proud of it.
It always leads to psionics, doesn't it?
That's not good.
Directions.
Well,
What did
what
it
about-
say?
Just
Did you receive these,
mobilize?
Alice, with your psionic abilities?
No.
I'm trying. It already slipped out of my brain. Just like that,
Up.
it's like up, mobilized up, material plane. Is that what it said?
Yeah.
Mobilized up, material plane. I mean, I guess it's coming here.
Gideon, wheel me to the window.
Yeah, Gideon rolls Elian over to the window and
They won't look up.
says...
I guess it can't because no sun.
What are we looking at?
Gideon, Elian's gonna pop open the window and is gonna push it open and is gonna stick his head out and look up. Too far for my curse to see.
Okay.
Did we
Swings back
fucking
in.
put Lelee on the bed, or is she still just there?
Yeah, Lily's back on the bed.
Okay.
Eros is also gonna take a look out.
Yeah, Aros, you peek out.
Wait, you're receiving orders, commands. Could possibly be the prion you consumed?
Yeah, I
Oh,
figure
Charpay
I'm a
probably
part of it.
affected.
Roll
What?
survival. At advantage.
Holy shit. Holy shit. What the fuck?
Huh?
Uh,
Hello?
I'm tempted to look up, but I'm also.
Fuck, Ethan's name should
Use your
have changed.
eyes.
God damn it.
My cloak only goes 120 feet. That's not far enough for whatever
Fucking
we're trying
stick
to
your hand
spot.
out of the window, Alice.
Okay.
survival, you said?
Don't actually, don't
Mhm.
actually.
That's 14.
At advantage.
Oh, hold on. Can I do guidance?
At advantage and guidance, yeah.
Okay.
Always guidance.
This
That
is
was
fucking
that's
terrifying.
17.
Alright.
I don't like that.
What? What's wrong?
It
Eris,
does-
as you hear just like the talk about Charpay, probably where this might have come from, the prions or something like that. You after Elian stuck his head out the window, you kind of like make sure that you don't, you know, like fumble over his wheelchair or so. Gideon probably backs Elian up so that Aros has space. And Aros, you lean out the window and look up. Aros, you have the what feat do you have again? You have the acute memory one, right?
Yes, keen mind.
Keen mind? Cool. The clouds have not moved. The clouds have not moved in days. Ever since you were back out here, the clouds have not moved once. They are equally spaced.
Fuck,
Guys?
can you say equidistant out loud?
Yeah, Charpay, you were also mumbling. Yeah, equidistant was also one of the things projected in your brain.
He
What?
shuts the window, locks it. Clouds.
Okay, fucking
Mhm.
thanks, dude. That's so helpful,
You
Aros.
need to say more than one
Okay.
word, Aros, please.
Guys, okay. The clouds haven't. It's been like it's been days, right? The clouds are the same since before we went into the.
No, the clouds have been the same since the sun's been gone.
The clouds have been the same since before we went into the what's in is it. The clouds have been the same exactly since the fucking sun's been gone. They're
What?
all equally spaced. It's kind of freaking me out now that I've seen it.
Equidistance. Material plane. Those aren't clouds.
We're fucked.
Oh fuck. Shit.
I contact
Oh,
Rhodes
God.
immediately.
Yep, you put that on.
I said, we might need to go back into lockdown soon.
Help!
Oh.
What?
You hear help scream out from the stone.
Alright, here we fucking go, buddy.
Okay.
Looking at, yeah, we're fucking.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I think Lelee fucking like she kind of like leans over to Ellie and is like, "Do you want me to grab your chair, dude?"
Just fucking move me!
Okay, come on.
Eros takes a second to
But Elian, maybe it's better if you stay here while we deal with this.
Okay,
You don't have your
you stay
magics
here.
right now.
Give me the fucking sword. Elian grabs it. He doesn't take bad damage from it. He's just gonna hold it.
What?
Elian, how are you not dying? Well,
I've had
I'll
this
fucking ask
theory
about
for
that
a
later.
while. And Elian
I'll
is
ask
just,
about it
just
later,
gonna shout
okay?
out, we can talk about it later.
Okay,
When you think
bye.
about it,
take the dagger too. I don't feel safe with just
Fine.
having a
No.
piece of it. Just going. Okay,
I'm the
great.
one that
I-
freed Grimoire,
No.
and Genesis is in
Right.
Grimoire's head. I'm an ally of Genesis. Just fucking go.
Okay.
There we go. Can I just roll a check real quick to make sure that's theoretically sound
Yes.
enough for me to let this happen?
Yep.
Sure. What do you want me to roll for this?
I want you to roll insight to see if he's lying.
What was the theory?
Oh, I was gonna go for like an intelligence
Oh, yeah,
angle of
sure,
like,
sure.
does this make sense?
Go
Like,
for. What do you think check would be good here? Probably history.
yeah, Arcana, history,
Arcana,
religion, whatever
history.
you want.
Let's do religion. Religion.
Cool. I got a 19.
That tracks.
Okay, cool.
Theory is that since he's a friend of Grimoire and Genesis is in Grimoire's head, he's an ally of Genesis.
Oh.
And since
I
he's
just want
the
to make
one-
sure we weren't getting BS mumbo jumbo real
Nope,
quick.
and-
So,
and
you know what?
since-
We're moving on. We're moving.
Yeah, we're moving on. So Alien
fuck
just
outta
like
here.
holding the sword in one hand, dagger in the other, is just like fucking move at everyone.
Moving.
And indeed, yep, you guys just fucking run.
Yeah. Just as Charpay is running, she's just like, "Oh my god, it's okay. It's a gift. Why didn't I think of this before?"
You round the corner immediately, Charpay.
does that
Immediately,
fucking
the
relate?
door opens. You honestly, you take the fucking lead. You absolutely take a lead because Rhodes, the second he screamed it out, imagine you're fucking running. So you throw.
And teleport, Misty Step, infinite Misty Step.
Are you going out of the door, just like leaving everyone door closed?
Well, I'm letting.
Fine.
I'm at the front of the group, but I'm like I'm making sure not to like just ditch everyone.
Yeah.
So they know where to go.
I think honestly, yeah, no, I think what you do is like you misty step out and then immediately like you keep your hand out so in one swift movement you can unlock the door, use your back foot, fucking kick it open so that everyone else can follow you, and then just keep misty stepping down the hall. And you're immediately met with just this massive cloud of fog stretched out throughout the entire institute. The entire place is coated in fog and smog, and as you breathe it in, you kind of cough a little bit throughout just the sheer fumes of it. It's this dark, black, inky smoke. And as you start to run through the halls, what are you looking for? Rhodes? Anyone?
Yeah.
Like, slash,
I
where are
feel
you
like I
trying
would
to
have
go?
shouted, "Where are you? Where are you?" over the Rocky Talkie, but I feel like we wouldn't have gotten something from him. I'm just.
Yep. You immediately shout out into the Rocky Talkie, where the fuck, like, where are you? Where are you? And
Yeah.
the Rocky Talkie is still clicked on because you just opened a channel from it, and you hear the sound of something sharp colliding with something clearly of like the thickness or something of like a bone, a soft kind of bone sensation. You hear that kind of slashing sound, and just in general, this incredibly quick torrent of slashing throughout the room, and you hear a couple of mumbled voices throughout this kind of rocky talkie as a small voice speaks out in a language that you've never heard before, and seems to be saying something. The tone coming from it is something relatively, like, comforting but tense, as if realizing a situation but not entirely sure what to do. Yeah, and as you hear that voice, there's just, once again, more of these slashing sounds, and you do at the very least hear Rhodes just, like, coughing. You hear his coughing. You can tell it's his voice.
Is the language at all... Do I know the language at all, or no?
You've heard
wait,
Sophia
fuck,
speak
I
that
understand
language
all
before.
languages. I can understand all languages. What the fuck is happening?
You've heard Sophia speak it before.
That's
Okay,
Sophia.
where the fuck are you?
Shokugai! Dude!
Do you yell at it into the rocky talkie? Do you, like, take it from Gideon?
I think both
I wouldn't
Lelee
take
and
it from
Charpay
him,
are
I'm just
Really,
yelling
it's
it.
pretty loud. I don't think anything needs to be
Yeah.
taken.
Yeah,
here.
yeah, fair
Yeah,
enough. Yeah, you
no.
just shout down the
You
hall,
fucking
like, Sophia,
shout.
where are you? And you immediately hear, like, a dash to the rocky talkie. Like, you hear a skid kind of sound next to it, kind of, like, feedback loop makes this nasty fucking noise out through the to the rock. And as it does, it's just, downstairs, the man's office!
Okay.
We're charging. I'm not questioning anything here. I'm just getting
fucking
in there.
trust that guy, dude. Fucking go in.
And once again, the channel doesn't clear, and you hear Sokoya said, just like, you have this one covered, I'm gonna go clear the other rooms. He's talking to someone else.
Okay,
Prioritizing right now, where I'm still
Yep.
heading to Rhodes.
And
yeah.
you, Gideon, taking
I-
lead, you get way further than everyone else just for the sheer fact that you're misty stepping. I honestly think Lelee can probably keep pace with Gideon if you push through all the pain and get into a sprint, like pure adrenaline.
I think I'm gonna fucking roll just a quick, like, DC 10 Constitution for Lelee, just to see if,
Yeah.
like, I think she would, do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just a fucking DC 10. Yeah, she fucking passes. I'm like, I just wanted to make a roll.
Cool.
Yeah, she
Equidistant
fucking-
speed.
I like how you're like, it's just a DC 10 for a DCU
Equidistant.
set.
Yeah.
This can't be.
No, I was doing a flat roll,
At the
too.
exact same time, Gideon and Lelee, you two are just speeding down the hallway with Gideon taking, like, every second step is a misty step, and Lelee just padding after down the hall. And Lelee, with your tremor sense, as you get closer to the room that Gideon is, like, skidding on the side of and is turning around so that he can go in to go get Rhodes in his office. Lelee, you have tremor sense. Gideon does not. So you feel what you are about to enter in.
Oh,
Gideon, you tear the door open. You are immediately hit with this massive puff of smog in front of you. You're gonna have to roll perception to see. But Lelee, as Gideon is starting to look around, I'm assuming you're preparing anything, Gideon,
yeah.
as well as you're
Yeah.
rounding into the room.
Yeah, I got a 21, and I'm prepared. Yeah, I'm preparing to. Let's see. I think, I've got the Staff of Power out, and I think I'm preparing a Wall of Force to just, like, lock some shit down if it comes out to attack us.
Yep. So you rounded into the corner, getting ready to wall of force, that kind of stretching out from your hands. And Lelee, what did you get for that perception?
21.
All right. 21. You look into the room. Lelee, what you feel before Gideon starts to see everything is two forms within the room. You feel scorch marks on the ground from where Sokoyai has clearly just taken Rhodes. Feel like the momentary, like, across the floor. He's clearly just run past you. And you actually do hear Rhodes's voice make, like, a small grunt through the air as the smoke kind of is pushed out of the way from whatever speed is passing through it right now, which runs past you, and has seemingly gotten Rhodes out of the rest of the scene. That smoke clears. See Gideon, you see this mass kind of tendril-like creature is on the floor, writhing. All these tendrils kind of spike off into a bunch of clicking appendages that have eyes at the end. It's the same thing inside. Back on the eye. It is cut down on the ground. severed, sliced, and see a kind of metal cleaver almost thing. It has like a cleaved end that almost looks like a guillotine's kind of blade, and a form reaches down and as a headless body stood over this mind flayer creature on the ground, stands up, looks at you both, no head, with this kind of chain weapon. In terms of outfit, it kind of has like a crossover arm guard and such, with shoulder pauldrons, and quite literally the best way I can describe it is those armbands that metalheads wear, where it's just spikes everywhere. Just exactly the shit that fucking Anubis, the fucking Devon, has. Those giant ass spike arms. He has those on his shins too. And this kind of like maroon-ish shirt going over top. Jade trims everything. And then it all leads up to just this complete lack of head in the fog. There are scars all over the body. And before anything else happens, Gideon, you hear Hilo mutter, "Shit." As the chain weapon spins around, is caught, going to fuse it together, and is going to do this, to which the weapon reforges into a head. See a human man with slicked back black hair tied up into a small bun, and a kind of like half Oni mask over the front of his face with these two like kind of dials at the side and two scars over one eye. He's pretty damn, like, he's older. He's getting up there in age. And is just going to tilt his head at you as he takes his giant, like, sandaled boot covered in, like, shin guards and such off of this defeated Mind Flayer creature. And is just, you see a smile crack underneath the mesh part of the mask as he looks directly at you, Gideon, with an unparalleled glee in his eyes. Just goes, "Hey, brother. Long time no see. We're gonna end this session off here. Hey, Ethan. Welcome back to the campaign."
It pays off to be
So
a
Ethan
Yeshua
came.
trooper.
I was just sitting here waiting for the Ethan cameo. I was just
Unfortunately,
waiting
he's on
for
a
it.
date
No.
tonight, so he can't actually be
Whoa.
here.
No, he's on a
What the
date
hell, man?
tomorrow
Loser!
night.
How dare
Tomorrow.
he?
Ethan, where are you? Ethan, get in here.
Ethan.
Now!
Ethan.
Ethan.
I need you guys to know.
Join!
I'm not
Where
gonna
is
fucking
this bitch?
spill anything. Me and Ines were trying so fucking hard not to laugh that whole damn time.
Hey, Ethan.
There it
So, Ethan,
Hi.
Ethan, let's take this back for a
Why?
second. As the head reforms on this person, what do you say?
Hey, Ethan.
Hold on.
Let's take this back.
I still have the stream on.
Holy shit, Ethan.
Oh,
Sorry about that.
The voices.
Yeah. Should I introduce myself?
Go for it. Yeah, what do you say? What do you say as you cut through this fog?
I am the one who's lived 1,000 lives and 1,000 deaths. 1,000 faces, but no head. 1,000 names, each one as real and valid as the last. Today, I am known as Yaksha Enomoto Jikai. You might know me as Yeshua.
We're gonna end this
Hey,
session
Hilo.
off here. Hey, Hilo.
oh my god, is that Yaksha from? Is that Yeshua
He's
from my
back
favorite
from the
play?
dead.
Yeshua Christ Superstar?
Holy fuck.
Holy shit.
I'll have you know I was reading my Bible last night.
Charpay was reading the Bible
1,000
in
lives and no
preparation
head,
for Yaksha. Oh god. I don't have enough fucking player, like, I think, things on here to show everyone's faces, so we're
That's
in the
okay.
dark void. Let's go through some closing fucking remarks, shall we? I am starting off. I'm Dean. I'm the Dungeon Master. And one thing I learned is that it pays to be a Christian. Jesus is back. And one roleplay moment I like, God, this session was so fucking good. I gotta give it to Gideon. Just Gideon and Alice. That whole scene of those two, just those two, woof. 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 This is gonna be a fun dynamic. This is gonna be some fun shit. Alright. Kiki, What is one thing you learned? What's one roleplay moment you liked?
One thing I learned is that Ethan cannot fucking keep a secret, because even if Dean hadn't told me when I first fucking got here what Ethan's character was, his ass would have told me anyways.
Yes.
It was so fucking over. I love him. My joy of this character is unfucking paralleled. I'm not gonna spoil jack shit, but I fucking love him.
Do you want to pull up the picture?
Yeah,
One
let's
roleplay
pull
moment I
up the
liked.
picture. Ethan did a lovely render
Yeah.
for us. Because I have not had time this
Yeah.
week to do anything. I'm just gonna post it for you in arts.
I
and then
wonder
will-
why.
I'll
I
pull it
wonder
up
why
on
you haven't had
stream.
time.
Yaksha.
He's so. I love him so much.
They tricked out the Lord.
Tripped
My
out
love.
the Lord.
I appreciate the tip window. Hey, guys, Jesus is Asian.
He is.
When?
Yeah, he is. No, one roleplay moment I liked. Fuck, dude, I really liked Gideon this session. Just Gideon in general. I gotta give Tony fucking props, dude. Because, like,
Stop giving Tony
Inter
props.
party
He's growing
conflicts?
too powerful.
no! I already know he's a fucking boy failure behind the scenes, okay? Let me give him props in D&D, man. No, I think, like, inter-party conflict is always really hard to balance. At least in the past, we have not had good luck with that. You have been able to do it very well in the way that it is like very yeah.
I'm just gonna sorry to interrupt. I'm just saying part of it is also the party friction isn't me taking out weird IRL stuff on you through roleplay, which is probably a big part of it.
Someone's catching
We're
strays
friends
right now.
just-
Hello.
No, we're friends just regularly.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I have a
Oh, you're fucking
weird
doing something.
thing
Do I have to
against you, and
vacate
I'm
the
taking it out
premises?
on you in character.
He has a weird thing against
No,
me.
I
Every
forget-
day he sends me threats in DMs.
I
He wants
love-
me dead.
I love the Gideon roleplay. It's great.
Beautiful. All right. Next up we have Ro.
One thing I learned is that apparently there's a Sonic-based character in here.
He's not based on Sonic. He's based on
He's
the
not
Flash. you
based on
fuck.
Sonic.
He's based on the Bible. Thank you very much.
No,
He's based
so
on
good,
the
yeah, you
Bible.
dumbass.
He's based. He's based. He's based. We love
He's
that
based.
guy.
Based on what? I went to Based City.
What?
You were there.
Kiki, shut up.
Stop.
What is one roleplay moment you
Stop.
liked?
Everyone there knew you.
Dude, I missed Gideon so much. I'm so sorry I told you to kill yourself, but also it was really funny in the moment.
Oh my god,
That was
it was
the rawest,
horrifying.
Guys,
vicious mockery you've ever.
Do what your heart tells you, but I feel like I should point out bits have consequences. All right,
Bits
so
do have
sorry.
consequences.
Like the death of
you can
Axe.
do your bits, but there's gonna be fallouts from it.
I don't even think that was a bit. I think Ro has been holding that for 10 years.
Yeah, that wasn't Eros.
That was Ro.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
will say
That was the
like,
character speaking
really,
to the player.
I will say
Do
that
I need
wasn't
to
really like,
vacate?
a bit exactly. It was like I don't want this isn't me obviously because I hope to also be decent at inter-party conflict, but for the most part he was just really fucking frustrated that Gideon wasn't listening.
Mhm.
And like, you know, you come back, you cause problems, you know?
Talk
Now,
shit.
from his perspective, you came back and caused problems. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, yeah, he's definitely not gonna hold it against him because their previous introduction was Aros coming back and causing problems.
Kiki, are
so,
you being
like-
accosted by my mother? Okay.
So like it balances out
I'm telling her about
to
the
a
neighbor.
horrible sort of
The what?
fight.
All right. Okay. Ethan.
He
Hi.
shouldn't play in this session. He shouldn't get input here. He didn't play.
He didn't,
Hi,
he didn't do
He didn't
shit.
sweat. Blood, sweat, and
Oh, I
tears.
killed the
Nothing-
mind flayer.
none of
Did you
that
see
came
it?
from him.
It's dead because of me.
You're right. Good
I
killed
job.
it.
killed it
Thank
as you, and then you came in for the glory at the last minute.
Thank you, Ethan.
Stolen valor.
Stolen valor.
And Valor.
You
Yeah,
are
well,
valor.
one thing I
Just like
learned,
the real
Yeah.
Jesus.
Sure, Ethan, go. Why not?
one thing I learned is Elian's fucked.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on with him? Elian's fucked. And one roleplay moment I enjoyed is okay. I feel like we're just going to be like hyping up Tony
No.
for this entire.
Stop praying for Tony. He's growing too
Only
powerful.
Tony.
Stop it.
I think he played I think you played the inter-party conflict very, very well.
I think it's because inter-party conflict in this campaign has never gone well,
We
except
did
for
it.
this one
We
freaking
did
moment.
it.
We
Party
fucking
conflict
did it.
isn't
Ines,
supposed to go well.
what is one thing you learned? What's a roleplay moment you liked?
I learned many things. I learned that the clouds are probably cloaked ships coming to kill us all. I really liked. I've been thinking about this, but when Gideon comes in to like banish Alice, the Cece jumped up with so much energy and just shouted.
That
I
was
was like,
so
oh,
fucking
holy
good.
Shit, that was
It was
good.
Okay, I'm glad it was good. I thought that was terrible.
You just,
No,
you just,
that was
like, you just were like
amazing.
shaking the screen.
Yeah,
That was
that
so
was amazing.
silly.
You got so fucking
It was so
violent. I
good.
thought you were about
I
to
didn't mean to grab it like that. It's just
I-
my laptop is on my
I
legs.
thought you were about to manifest behind Tony.
You just went to a demi plane. You didn't even go to the far realm. Stop
I'm sorry for my
overreacting.
Freddy Fazbear.
What's one roleplay moment you? Oh wait, you already said that shit. Anyways, Cece.
Yeah.
Hi. I learned that I'm only able to come to pertinent conclusions about the state of things when the time for talking is over and we're going into action. Because I only fucking made that GIF Mind Flayer GIF connection after we were leaving. And I also, it only occurred to me that, like, oh, the Zabala's phylacteries are people. Oh, Lelee's mom is probably a phylactery. That's what it was protecting. Oh, I didn't even have time to say it.
Literally, Charpay.
That's what I learned.
Charpay walks out of the room and goes, "Fuck."
Literally. That is literally what she did.
Hold those fucking thoughts for hold the line.
Yeah. But
Tell
the
me-
roleplay moment
oh,
I
wait,
liked.
No, not yet. Go.
Nope.
Stolen Valor.
Fuck.
Go, Cece.
Fuck. The roleplay moment I liked was the conversation between Gideon and Lelee. Shit killed me. Oh, Kiki. Oh my god. The just the way you voiced Lelee was killing me. That was so good.
That fucking
Yes.
image that Ines just sent in the general chat has so much energy.
Sorry. With his stupid John Lennon glasses. With his stupid fucking John Lennon glasses. That he kept forgetting. I need you all to understand. He kept forgetting those motherfucking glasses at Dean's house every single goddamn day. They just sat on the
I
table.
want the world
I
to
am
know
not a
that this that I showed at the camera earlier in the day. This
foreshadowing.
was foreshadowing.
Foreshadowing.
Me reading the Bible was foreshadowing.
It really
That's
was.
what, I asked for that Bible because I knew that this was going to be relevant in the coming
I can't believe
hours.
Charpay read the Christian Bible mid-game. That's crazy.
And I loved it.
And then Jesus
I read
came
every word of it.
back. Oh god. And Tony.
Hey.
Hi.
Hi.
Tony.
What's one thing you liked?
What's
What's
up?
one roleplay moment you liked?
Let's say I learned all that Alice stuff. Besides the legend lore, I learned mostly the legend lore. Everyone else was just kind of like, it's fine, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Let's see, learn that. Roleplay moment I liked. I liked how mad Charpay was. That was fun. I like mad
So
Charpay.
good.
I love it when Charpay gets fucking angry and just screams.
I'm glad you like it. I'd
And-
scare myself and then I'd feel horrible.
That's real of you.
And also just the raw energy of that vicious mockery off of Aros was
It
really
was
good.
so
So
fucking
true.
wild.
It was
Ro
literally
has been
just kill
holding that-
yourself.
Ro has been holding that shit in for years. Ro got fucking low tier god mode on that. Oh god. Alright.
You should nuke yourself now.
Thank you guys so much for watching. Tune in next week where Jesus is back.
Jesus is
Bye.
back.
Was it sick
We
news?
literally Sunday.